on who's gonna be the one to die.
Alicia.
Damn, Alicia.
What the hell?
That wasn't
I
even
think
a bet.
it's
You didn't even bet money. You're just like, Alicia's gonna die.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna attack Alicia first, so
I'll stab you first. I'm a professional at shanking, or I used to be.
I'm a professional at hitting things with metal bars.
In the horror movie, how early does the stoner archetype die?
Pretty
I've seen
early.
movies where he dies.
Yeah, actually.
Or like
It
doesn't.
depends on whether they're allowed to go off and smoke on their own.
It also
Okay.
depends on how many people are fucking in the movie, because they all
That's
die
fair.
first.
That's true.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
depends on how many more killable archetypes there are.
So I guess,
So we can
so I
judge
guess
the
that's
killability.
the question: how many of us are fucking?
And then I have to ask the question, how many of us are black?
I mean, yeah. It's
Oh.
so like I'm like a mid tier at being murdered.
I should say we're live.
That's a common
I
trope.
expected we were.
Nothing terrible has been said yet. I You just gotta wanted start to- telling us. What if Booter
Yeah.
drops slurs? I literally
That's
said,
true. I
all
always
right, we're
do.
ready, and everyone's like, yeah.
He almost used joke humor with the A squad when he needs to be using the jokes from D squad. Cam, what are you doing?
Welcome. This is not Stonewalkers. We won't we won't be finishing Stonewalkers. Mostly just because the holiday seasons are coming up and people are going to be missing a lot, and we would just be struggling to finish the rest of Stonewalkers. And I just been wanting to play Anima. So here we are. We're playing Anima Beyond Fantasy, and we'll be doing so for at least the foreseeable future anyway. Though we probably will go back to Cosmere at some point in the future. Especially because I've learned better how to run games, and we'll be playing around with that today. Speaking on, and this is information that my players should know as well. So we're going to be running Anima Beyond Fantasy. This module, this one shot specifically, is going to be purely by the book. No homebrew. Everything is as written in core.
Oh no! Oh no! Cam, no. The initiative system?
You said
Everything.
you wanted it this way.
Oh god!
You wanted to try
said-
it, Alex.
I said hypothetically
The
at like a
monkey
future
paw
point.
girl.
He's doing it because of you.
No.
It is the case, in which case, Slug, Booter, and Alicia, you'll have to choose one of the defenses you want.
That's true.
Oh god.
I'll just block.
Just erase everything in your other defense category.
I'll just dodge.
I'm a dodger.
I think
Apparently,
that
dodge is way better.
is
Though
a-
I did learn after reviewing the rules that you can technically use the other defense type if you take a minus 30 penalty to it.
Yeah.
Wait, no, is dodge and block? What are they used for? Actually, I forget. Dodge is just objectively better. Okay.
The
Yeah,
only
that's why I chose block.
situations where dodge is bad is if you've done your full movement and you're in an area attack, or you're in an enclosed space where their movement is terrible.
Certain types of attacks have like you can block easier than if you could dodge it, and like vice versa. But dodge is just kind of the one that gets the least amount of penalties most often.
So the biggest thing is projectiles. Any projectile attack, you get a
Yeah.
huge penalty for blocking it. And there's not really an inverse, like, there's nothing that block is really better. Block is good if you want to use a shield, because when you use block with shields, funny enough, it gets better. But you still get a decent bonus with shields if you dodge anyway. So-
Yeah, because you use half their bonus on your dodge as well.
So literally dodge is just always better, which is why that was homebrewed, but not today. Some other things as well. So these one-shots are more for establishing. They're more for getting the setting in so the players can understand how to make characters for the long campaign we'll eventually be running. Today's session is mostly about that, and also just to give everyone their hands on the rules. As you can see here on the screen, I have pulled up a character sheet. This character sheet looks atrocious compared to the Anima's actual character sheets, but we'll make them work. In addition to this, I've learned in recent times how to make tabletop better, and that's by actually caring about what players are doing before they make a roll. So, for the foreseeable future, at the very least, if you want to roll dice, most of the time you're going to have to earn it. You're going to have to role play how your character is doing a thing. The context of what you do with a thing will matter. It'll change how difficult a roll might be, or you might get bonuses or the like. So if you want to do something, unless it's something that's just very simple, or something that's very straightforward, you will have to at least contextually describe what you're doing. This should just overall enhance the narrative and immersion in the scene, because now it's just not character stands in front of a wall and rolls perception check to see if there's a hidden safe behind it or not.
Is there a hidden safe behind it?
I don't know. You have to describe to me how you're gonna find it.
I punch it. I punch the wall.
All right, that will make your check probably a lot more difficult.
Punches the wall and then uses the vibrations to sense where the safe is.
I mean, if it's hollow, then you'll hear something. Or or you could fumble and hit a stud.
I mean,
listen, I know the difference between punching hard metal and punching hard brick.
It's not impossible, especially in a game like Anima. It's technically not impossible.
No.
If you roll high enough, and probably are inhuman, but you never know.
All right, so my new character is going to be someone who is very perceptive and scouty, but they only scout through punching things.
Echolocation.
I'm not even going to continue down that line. I wanted to say it's possible, but I don't want to. I don't want to describe how.
Yeah, unfortunately for you, there's other people who know the system who will gladly help Booter.
Damn it, will make me do it.
So, in addition to this, you're not going to need tokens, Devin. Also,
But there's a map.
Also, that's just such a terrible token. The character isn't even in the token all the way.
I don't know why it wasn't. It was a PNG that I used, so I don't know what's happening.
I worked really hard on that token.
Also, that looks like Aaron Yeager.
I don't know. I put average.
Oh my god,
guy.
it is. It is. Oh.
I don't know. I put average guy, and that was what came up.
It's just it's a stock image that just happens to look very similar to Aaron. What's it, Levi?
He's an average guy.
Dang, he looks like so many protagonists.
Levi is not the protagonist of Attack on Titan.
Might as well be.
On his appearance, so I had to do an average character.
And I would argue there's like a whole arc around Levi.
So not a main character.
That's
He's
actually
not
no,
a
he is a
character.
main character. What are you talking
Major
about?
character.
He is a major character.
Major is not main.
I don't even think Attack on Titan technically even has main characters or like a main
It has
character.
Aaron.
Aaron's like the main character in the beginning parts, but later parts
And at the
he-
very end.
not even really. Well, you know, whatever, spoilers. Also, in addition, when we do run the eventual campaign, I'm going to tell you all, if you don't accomplish things, if you don't try to seek power, you know, outside of leveling up, like if the only thing you do is participate and level your character up throughout the game, you will die or lose at the end of the game. just leveling up is not going to be enough to beat the campaign, essentially. So, with that in mind, none of that is relevant today. Also, I will be doing a bunch of homebrew rules, and there'll be lots of things. I'll be making items for people, all that kind of stuff. You can expect a really good experience. Okay, cool. There's still no need for a character token, Devin.
What?
There's a map, Cam.
I also made a token just in case.
Also, I did nothing different and it fixed it, so I have no idea.
I don't know anything.
I won't make a character token, Cam.
The map is here just for vibes. And yes, I do want my vibes to be grungy and a little cheap.
I don't think I'm allowed to deploy the token myself. Damn.
I don't know if I can set it up on Roll20. I have to relearn Roll20.
It's been a bit.
Also, for those who care, which I know there's gonna be some weirdos to do, we're playing on Roll20 because Foundry has an even worse character sheet for Anima Beyond Fantasy. So, them's the breaks, sadly.
I was able to deploy. We can do it, Alex.
Ah!
Okay.
Why'd you do that?
Auto.
No, the tank. Legally distinct.
Legally distinct tank.
You should go see a doctor. Why is your skin completely yellow?
That's not Otto. It's his Russian non-union counterpart. That is it.
But to explain it, you click on your character, you go to edit, and then you can upload a token.
Yeah. I just don't know how to put him on the map.
And then you just drag your character onto the map.
That definitely does not look like Otto.
That one's not meant to be him.
That's Stealthy Hank, Cam.
It's Stealth Hank. All right. Well, if everyone is right to go, why is your token somewhat transparent?
Whose?
Yours.
Because it needs to be.
Oh my god,
Oh
it's
shit, we're actually putting in tokens.
Oh, maybe
No,
it's
we're
because I'm
not.
on a different layer.
Oh.
It's not important. We're just fucking around.
Okay, phew, I panicked.
It's because I was on the map layer. I see. Okay. Well, people are putting tokens on. It's fine. It's a game. You're supposed to have fun today.
I'm a world
Down,
hopper.
post my token. I can't do it myself.
Drag it from your character sheet to you, to the
I'm
bed.
trying.
I won't have a token.
If you're gonna be goofing, then you gotta earn your goofing.
Also, I don't know if it matters. I also edited the avatar as well, so that might be a part of it.
It's not allowing me to drag it. Oh, there it is. That's how I do it.
Beautiful.
Perfect. Now I'm immersed.
Peak immersion.
I just gotta rip one Bart dude and I'm ready.
Music is so intense.
Music is so quiet.
Turn
I
it
mean,
up.
this is an intense bar. Blame
Saying your character really
Suzanne.
needs
The
to pick
pool
better
game has
music.
high stakes.
Me walking into a bar and they're playing this music has the weirdest vibes. All the furniture's just slightly
Oh,
off.
shit. I made Suzanne sad.
What the
Criticize
heck,
their
Slug?
Bar's
sorry.
music playlist.
Shame.
Suzanne switching to her phone so she can watch the baby in the living room.
Oh,
Fair enough.
That's right.
Is this campaign, fantasy, or sci-fi? It's not really either. Modern fantasy is what I would call it, but it's not even like our definition of modern.
It's almost modern fantasy.
It's like late 80s, early 90s modern, but
So like
different.
TV is a thing, or at least some form of mass entertainment, but not like the internet as we have it now.
yeah, more or less.
Okay.
It's gonna be weird. It's its own kind of setting. So it is, if it helps anyone, it is inspired roughly by Final Fantasy VII's like general vibe. Like, you're going to find robots in this setting that are capable of gunning down monsters. But also people in their houses that have these giant tube TVs. No flat screens. All right. So that's out of the way. We're going to start. You all find yourselves in the walled city of Ironfinger, one of the only port cities in all of the Empire. You've spent your days going to work, living life within the various walls of Ironfinger, because outside of those walls there are monsters, large beasts capable of tearing a truck in half. Humanity has survived as it has done for the last several millennia by building up a walled city, claiming land, and then slowly but surely building another ring or some other shape of wall to claim more and more. And now, of the 12 major cities in the world, most of which are a massive metropolis covering hundreds of square miles of claimed territory. In addition to this, as the Empire has developed and weapons have become better and better, especially with the advent of guns, some even small settlement areas, mostly to claim natural resources like minerals, oil, all that kind of stuff, have existed under heavy military protection. Now, leaving the walls isn't necessarily an immediate death sentence, but when many beasts out there can cleave a truck in half with giant mandibles or vicious claws, the death rate outside of the cities are pretty high. On the water, it's almost arguably worse, as the number of leviathans that are capable of crushing ships makes having any kind of maritime trade impossible. Ironfinger, being one of the few port cities, only has done so due to the locals' use of a special type of ship called the Nahuna Simbe, a type of ship that has a white painted bottom that is designed to, during daytime hours anyway, be hard to detect for seafaring creatures, which has allowed Ironfinger to have a pretty sizable amount of food due to its fishing industry. That is not without say that fishing is particularly safe. But even in the real world, fishing is not particularly safe. The number of people who die on fishing trips is crazy. So, you all are friends going to meet up after a long day of shifts at whatever jobs you're doing, or you're going to meet everyone else who's finished their long days of shifts. at a popular bar called America Beer, not named after the founder of this bar, America.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
So a person's name,
say-
no relation to any principalities.
Some say he was as bald as an eagle.
As you make your way to the bar, some or all you may have noticed one of the city's street cleaners destroyed and gutted off the side of the road. It took the city's admin months to convince the Empire to invest in some of the more cleanliness of the city. Many of the streets now are coated with almost a grime from the various mud and weathering of the city and the trash. The street cleaners are an automated machine designed to clean the streets and, overall improve the health of the city. Well, the street cleaners lasted barely a couple weeks before some people took them, gutted them off the side of the streets, and extracted all the valuable parts from within them. It's very telling that even though it's something the people needed most, and even though the Empire has been well known for having its focuses away from the average citizen, that when something good finally comes and you guys can start living a slightly higher quality of life, someone is going to ruin it. And this gutted edifice of a machine off the side of the road is just sad, because the people who needed it most were probably the ones who gutted this machine. You all arrive at the bar, and just as you do so, you hear a car blazing down the large inner city highway past. Just vroom. It's not unusual for people to be, racing at this time of night when barely anyone is on the road, especially because during the day, the streets are literally choked full of various vehicles and cars for people going to their various jobs, most of which are heavy industrial works. Y'all enter in to the bar with its familiar scenery, a very antiquated bar. It's definitely starting to show its age. This place has been around forever, probably 50 years. The various stains on the countertops and the barely above code cleanliness of the bar hides away the secret of the bartender's amazing foods that you all can decide you like here, making this place a worthy hole in the wall. So, feel free to engage with the scene. Oh yes, and on the TV on the back wall, you can see Heaven's Ball being played by two of the kingdom's biggest teams. Unfortunately, Iron Fingers Iron Soldier team is out of the season already, doing terribly yet again.
I had $100 on them.
Why would you bet on them? They always do bad.
It gives you the better payout. One day they're gonna do better.
I'm surprised you had $100 to bet.
It was rough, but I got it. Outside the bar is like a yellow taxi, because technically Hank is on his hour break, which he tactically takes at a bar so he can drive people home.
Smart.
But he is drinking.
Yeah, Rick also drinks even though he drove here. He got his a nice off-white Camaro in the parking lot next to your taxi that he's borrowed from a customer at his mechanic shop.
Joshua just bust here. He doesn't have a car. Can't afford it.
Oof.
I walked. For my LARP event.
Nerd.
Are you in full armor?
It's in a duffel bag because I know you don't like being around me with it. But I am not drinking because my body is a temple and I will not put poisons in it. Never mind the fact that I went to rehab 2 months ago.
No.
Oh no, you're like a tech bro.
This is a strange game already. Everyone has done the inverse of what they usually do. Usually we make the NPCs sad people that we can mock endlessly. Now everyone is
I don't think we
playing-
can do both.
How is minimum wage in Iron Finger camp?
Factory jobs barely pay the bill. You spend hours and hours on end working some kind of manufacturing plant in your block of an apartment building. There are no freestanding houses, at least not within the civilian sectors.
Oof.
Oh, we were in a fantasy. It has been a real one. Like every once in a while, Hank like shoots a thumb back at the window. Just you get some jackass driving at high speed, swerving through people. Yeah, I almost got hit by one and almost hit another.
I put the beer down from taking a big swig and said, I already apologized for that.
No. Yeah, like I did almost swerve to hit your car intentionally. I would have if I owned my red. But it's just been a handful of weirdos on the road today.
Yeah, there have. I was driving my motorcycle and someone almost hit me. Fucking glad they didn't.
Some people got no patience. I got
Yeah.
infinite patience in
My
the
bu-
cab.
My bus almost ran into this asshole on a motorcycle. It was crazy.
It just looks right at you. That might have been me.
I was just kidding.
Just looks at you and then slowly sips on his whiskey and then puts it back down.
Look, I don't drive the bus. I just ride them.
That guy's gotta be more careful and watch where he's going. Because if I get hit by that, I'm dead.
But if you survive it, it's more work for me.
True.
That's an
Yeah,
easy
fix
get
that
rich
bike.
quick scheme, though. You just sue the guy who hit you and you're coasting for life.
True, but I could also die from it. Because I wouldn't mind if I had a car, but it's just me and the bike. And when I fly off of that, I don't know what the hell's gonna happen.
Some people think it's worth the risk.
You
I
do
order a
look-
second beer when I'm not even halfway through my first.
You do look pretty cool.
Oh, he's a little bashful, he blushes a little, he's like, thanks. I do love my bike. I've had her since I was 18. She's my old reliable.
How quality is your bike?
I would say it's pretty decent, like maybe slightly above average. It's not like I wish I knew more about bikes. I would say it's more of a Honda than like one of those crotch rockets.
Mm-hmm.
It looks more cozy than speedy, I would say.
Another car blazes by.
They've been fucking loud.
Bottom of my break. Ah, fuck. And then the TV playing Heaven Ball. One team is getting absolutely blown out. It's like 40-2. I got 50 bones on the Milltown Wranglers.
Why would you bet for Milltown?
They're due for a come up.
Are they?
They haven't. Well, the 2 points on the board is because somebody on the other team hit them with a ball, but they're gonna get their come up one day.
Their offense is so weak, and they're up against the team with the greatest defense in the league. They're not getting past them.
At some point, it's gonna break. No, you throw enough people at that, it breaks.
You guys have already given up on the Iron Soldiers. Fairweather fans. Takes a drink of his water, not because he doesn't want to drink, but because he can't afford it.
Mine are investments. I'm not fans of these teams, and as he's saying that, the Wranglers do such a bad play, the other team gets a special 10-point hit. It's all tactical investments.
I've never
I
once
just-
rooted for the Soldiers.
I just think the guys look cool. I never know what's going on in this game.
I barely do too, but it's like the stock market. Just you're watching dudes run around to get it. Not like my stock game has been doing well either.
What are you putting stocks into?
There's that new like chain restaurant that popped up. I put a lot of money in them. Turns out, reconstituted rat meat, which normally that's fine, but they got the rats in-house, like from the alley.
Oh, so locally sourced.
That's what I said, but apparently the Empire says that's unsafe to eat, and so I lost that. I lost 500.
Are you going to be able to make rent today or this month?
He shrugs. It'll be fine. I'll just take the slow way around town a few times, and I'll at least match up my savings.
Do you need a place to stay for a little bit?
We'll see. Should be fine. Maybe.
If you need it, I got you.
Normally people are out in full force, like after this, and they're so blasted that they don't realize how long it's taking to get back home. So it's fine. It'll work out.
Is there like an event or something happening? Are all these cars going the same direction?
Yeah.
Local miscreants put up a street race.
Maybe it's like a really quick-paced parade.
Are you sure you didn't have too many drinks yet?
No, like, I've had the one, and then a little extra, and he mimed smoking. But maybe there were floats we couldn't see.
Man, you gotta stop doing that stuff. It's really poisoning your body.
Hey, my body's a temple. I don't put poison in there. He's hiding he's hiding a joint like in his hand, and he just takes a quick hit, blows it back in his beer.
I go to take a swig of beer and go, my body's a temple, and it'll take any offerings it can get.
The old gods.
Are we like the only people in here?
Pretty
I
much.
was gonna ask.
Is this common for America, or is it usually more busy?
It's a hole in the wall kind of place. Mostly it's just the work hours in Ironfinger are god awful, and by the time most people are getting done with their shifts, they're just thinking about going home and sleeping.
Oof.
Takes a little bit of extracurricular to go out to a bar or really anything, really. But y'all found the time.
All right.
Hey, can I get some mozzarella sticks, please?
Oh, same.
Oh, some chili cheese fries.
Blowing out smoke as he says that.
The bartender just gives you all luck as you just dump a bunch of orders at the same time.
Hey, that's not my fault they decided to chip it or hop in after me.
Food sounded good.
Magdalene, the proprietor here, just shrugs and she's like, all right, and goes and begins cooking up some food, pulls some, like freezer food mozzarella sticks out of a freezer and just puts them in a basket and gets the oil going.
Fresh. Hank puts a bill on the bar. He's ready to pay and tip with that.
I just downed the rest of my beer and grabbed the other glass I ordered with a sigh. I'm tired of sitting, and I head over to the pool table to play pool by myself.
Oh.
I'm not very good.
What is the pool stat? What would that be?
Style.
Well, I mean, if you're trying to go for like a sick carom shot or something.
Acrobatics? Or sleight of hand or whatever. Is that a
Might be
thing?
sleight of hand.
I could see
Theft?
that.
Steph's sleight of hand?
Would be.
Oh, sleight of hand is in creative. What?
Yeah, that one's just. Yeah. It's a little weird. I keep an eye on that road because now I'm paranoid that one of these dudes randomly speeding is gonna clip my mirror off my car. It's not mine. It's a work vehicle. I can't really get that damaged. Again.
Oh.
Just as you're thinking, yeah, another few cars come by, just screaming down the highway and past.
What's going on out there? I think at that point, Hank does just walk outside the bar, just to look down the road.
I think Joshua will follow.
Aiden will also follow.
I'll follow.
Y'all kind of go over to the door, and you stick your heads out and look around. You can't really see much. America's Bar here is kind of just like on a corner of like a major bend in the inner city highway. And in a part of the town that's just mostly surrounded by other industrial buildings. Back in the day, it was probably a much more popular haunt, but due to the highway, it's a little rough to get to, especially during the day. Coming here at night is pretty much the only time you can really realistically get here in one piece.
Is this bar on like a curve of a main thoroughfare? Is this like a main way people usually take, or is this like a side road if you're trying to get somewhere specific?
No, this is like an inner city highway. It's like
Okay.
one of the main ways. There's a bunch of streets, and there's a few highways too. But it is, it's not a particularly noteworthy street. The only noteworthy thing really is this is the highway you would take if you were coming up from the port.
Yeah. Because it's only the, Hank's got a good understanding of how to get around, how to navigate this city. And it'd be like, seeing, if there's like a common direction people are going. Like, Is this a really high-paced parade? Is this a very specific route they're taking? The constant fast cars.
Hard to know. I mean, it's definitely not a high-paced parade. There's no Charlie Browns or anything coming down the road.
Well, it's because
Or-
they're too fast.
Setting appropriate float. I guess mostly it'd just be like, oh crap, what's the lion called? I can't remember. But most of it you can see kind of like down this way, the lights of the tunnel that leads down. There's like a large highway that runs down into like a very tight canyon that has just been converted into essentially a tunnel that leads down to the port itself.
So everyone's just heading down to the port.
No, they're leaving the port. And as y'all stick your heads out, you can hear faintly in the distance some sounds of heavy gun, like cannon fire. It is not unusual for the port to have a occasional attack from a sea elemental or maybe some other leviathan that has been enraged by the passing of maritime traffic. The port itself has gun battlements of pretty decent size, and it's not unusual to have a leviathan gun down like once a month.
This world sucks to live in. Holy shit.
Yeah.
The sea elementals are particularly tough, requiring explosive rounds because they have a nearly invisible core that is very soft and spongy, and anything but damaging the core doesn't really seem to do anything to them. So they need to be hit by like railgun level explosive rounds. It's not too long though before the sound stops. They got it, probably.
Another day in paradise. Shrugs.
I guess.
Yeah, I'll check the TV. Heaven's Ball, which I do have. I actually do have Heaven's Ball as an actual sport written out,
Hey.
and teams.
I made one up for you. I didn't know.
What's the
It's
other team
okay.
that's playing?
Well, today technically I had the Warriors versus the Angels, but I just wanted to let y'all riff. It's fine. Heaven's Ball,
Whichever
though,
team is canonically worse, I put money on.
Heaven's Ball is an interesting game. It's kind of like soccer, only rather than a goal, there's these large rings that go from large to small into like a center ring that is about the size of a basketball hoop, which in this setting is basketball is called dribble ball, and it functions pretty much the same. Or dribble, not dribble ball. And they have to kick the balls through these rings, and the rings are denoted by some steps of the heavenly order. Predominantly the first, third, fifth, and then the center ring is called the seventh heaven, and it's worth the most points.
Next character I play is going to be the LeBron of that game. And in this world, just whatever that equivalent of LeBron would be.
I don't know soccer well enough to know any famous.
No,
Well, that's
Messi.
for basketball. That's LeBron James is like the best player at the moment.
Right. Heaven's Ball is
Has
more
been a
like
while.
soccer.
Yeah.
Messy.
Okay, you can do that, but you also have to have a terrible animated movie deal.
I'll do it.
Messi, Ronaldo.
Yeah, I think. I don't
That's
know.
all
I
I'm
don't
trying
know
to think of.
sports.
Whichever one is the equivalent of the fucking Milltown Wranglers I made up. Just keep that canon that they've sucked and they're like comically bad. Keep that canon.
Well, I mean, I already had a canonically bad one. The
Yeah.
Iron Soldiers from Iron Finger.
Man, got money on them all the time.
You guys have
They're in different conferences. They're the worst.
equivalently the Miami Dolphins.
Oh,
Oh, Dan Marino.
you can have just 2 different conferences, and they're just the worst in each conference.
This is getting too sports. You said words that were too sports. I was okay with it before, and you started talking about conferences. That's nothing.
That's not a word. Anyway, for the time being, anyway, nothing seems to be going on.
I didn't even leave with you guys. I was just playing pool the whole time. When you are coming in and say anything noteworthy,
Nah.
Port guns were firing.
I shrug.
Is it normal for that reaction when like a Leviathan is spotted, like evacuate the area, shoot it?
Maybe. I mean, the port is not like no one lives in the port. It's all just the important buildings necessary and everything like that. So at this time of night, especially because the ships are bad to drive at night because their white bottoms make them more easy to notice. The only people who should be down there are maybe a variety of warehouse like workers.
Yeah, that's what I think wouldn't be too out of left field if that was protocol. Hey, employees in the area, like get out of here real quick.
Yeah, I mean it's a little weird, but it's not so weird to be like alarming. You check the TV, no newscasts are coming on, so probably nothing.
Oh well.
I'm gonna start dancing to the music in the bar.
Another car comes screaming by.
I swear that one had a float. He says with a full mouth of mozzarella sticks.
Yeah, your food gets
Yeah.
delivered to you. The chili fries are bomb.
Oh hell yeah, he'll go down on that.
Whatever Magdalene puts into like the meaty tomato sauce for these is godly.
Love.
Crack cocaine.
You gotta send me a recipe. This is way too good. you just see him just shoveling it in his mouth.
And go out of business over my dead ass. She shuffles. She gets some more food ready because she knows the second those fries hit the floor, there are gonna be more orders coming up.
Chili fries, please.
Aw, it could be our little secret between us.
You ain't that cute, kid.
Oh.
What about me? Can I have him?
You ain't that cute either.
It hurts, Destin. It's okay. He'll get over it.
What are her beauty standards?
I think way too high.
I rolled max I could on appearance.
Oh no,
Not more
Slug's
than
turned
the
into a beautiful
French
person. They expect people to just fawn over them.
Oh no.
Oh no.
It's accurate to the character, unfortunately.
Continue my dancing in the middle of this floor. All sad though.
Did you leave your mozzarella sticks unclaimed as you're dancing?
I mean, I acknowledged her when she's told me that they were ready, but like I
They
haven't
might.
gone to eat them yet.
They might be gone in like 10 minutes.
You son of a bitch! I'm 2 in the. I'm with my 108. I'm 2 in the groove.
I don't
Dancing's
know.
amazing.
Hank doesn't know why, but he's hungry. He takes a hit.
I go to do like a tiny, not impressive trick shot on the pool and completely mess it up, and the cue ball just goes flying off the table across the bar.
Try to just do a double bank shot, and it's, somehow that happens.
It gives you an eyebrow raise, like, huh?
I saw online that there was someone was talking to me about this trick shot they did where they like hit it low and to the side and it curved around the ball.
Here's your stupid ball back.
As you bend over to pick up the ball, you guys can hear cannon fire again. Much more cannon fire. It's kind of hard. Before, it was kind of hard to hear in the bar. You had to stick your head out. But now you can hear a very faint, very muffled coming from outside.
Damn. Harbor's exciting today.
Is that getting closer?
It sounds like it. Let's. Oh,
I
I'm
guess
gonna go
stick my
check
head
it out.
out.
Same here.
As you stick your head out, it's just now that you can hear the sound of a siren's not really the best way to put it, but it's like a siren going off in the tunnel. This has happened rarely, but when something's gotten a little too serious, the tunnel does have like a several foot thick, like metal door that comes down and just sections off the port from the rest of the city. And you can hear in the tunnel, just ways off, the as the alarm is going off, indicating that the door is shutting. And you can hear rapid fire of cannons.
Been a long time since
Guys-
that's last shot.
Yeah, they're closing the tunnel door.
Not our problem.
That's someone else's gig.
Are you just standing at the door watching?
I mean, I'm at the bar
Yeah.
still. There's mozzarella sticks that were unclaimed.
I just call out from the pool table, just either come back in or close the door. Sounds are too loud with it open.
I walk back in, closing it.
You look to the TV. Nothing.
I see you a little worried, and I just go, the doors are there for a reason. They're closing up. That means we're gonna be even safer than normal.
I mean, they got a bigger alarm for if shit's really going down. It's been a hot minute since that even had to be used.
Don't jinx it.
It's fine.
Did you eat my mozzarella sticks?
They were here, and now they're not. The basket's right in front of them. Look, we can get more. Still has a 50 in front.
Madeline
Hey,
just
kid.
grunts and gets to work, puts another fryer in.
That's why I eat my food fast, because he eats it.
Just
You gotta be careful about him.
sometimes I think it's a bonus. It's not my fault.
I acknowledged them when she said they were Fine, whatever. Deep breaths.
Hey, it's fine. It's fine. And he's like, he's offering you a joint. The one he's been just kind of slowly working on.
No, after last time I can't. Sorry.
You did like freak out.
Probably for the best. Bad for you anyway, as he lights up a cigarette.
Exactly. It's a poison.
We all got like 1 foot in the grave. And it's not a poison, it's an herb. If it was a poison, it'd have like a scary color or a skull and crossbones on it.
You're right. I'm so sorry.
Thank you.
Yeah, blah blah blah. Something about came from nature. As he takes a drag.
Oh yes, let me take off my my cigarette from the cigarette tree.
It's a tobacco plant.
And then all the paper's good for you.
And
He looks at your paper.
nothing in nature has ever been dangerous, and I just gesture toward the docks.
Hopefully they never make like robot titans.
Giant robots would be a great defense to giant sea monsters. It's pretty logical.
Or a new giant monster in the field that we got to deal with.
I grab the bridge of my nose in frustration. I say, "Do you know how hard it would be to make? You'd have to make the robot entirely waterproof. If even a little bit of the water got in there, which would be flying everywhere, it would just short it out and mess everything up."
Well, duh, don't put any cracks in it.
Oh yeah.
Well, what if it's a Titan like that one from Biologically Simulacrumed Titan?
Can I? Would I know how feasible something like that was?
know the
Yeah,
reference.
sure. Go ahead. Make an occultism roll for me.
Occultism? Oh no!
I'm gonna go suggest this at work on Monday.
Minus 30.
That's pretty good. That's a 57. You have no idea.
I just stare at you guys for a bit. Every time I try to talk about something real, you guys bring up some nonsense science fiction, magic, whatever.
Look, I'm just saying, what if the Titan is biological?
And
yeah,
I'm
and
just
what
saying,
if the moon came and fell down, messed up all the tides, so that we could just send them away that way? What if we made a worldwide teleporter to send them wherever we want?
now you're
First of
talking.
all,
Yeah, that's a great idea.
the moon would never do that. It's made of cheese.
I just back to playing pool as if you don't exist.
I think I have a solid grasp on all this. I say, as I come up with my own theory through using herbal lore.
These are all solid ideas. I'm gonna bring them
Okay.
to work. Thank you guys so much.
I think I've had too much to drink. He just shoves the whiskey slowly away.
Is your herbal lore just your your stoned thoughts?
Yes.
Okay.
Stoned
God.
thoughts.
My knuckles
Yeah.
are so white gripping the pool stick.
I mean, imagination's the limit.
Because I don't know why in the world I'd need herbal lore unless we were outside. So this is just an intelligent stat. But that it doesn't work.
Make the robot out of mozzarella sticks. So you can
think I just
if you get
want
hungry.
Oh,
As
wait.
he's like, he has toothpicks, he's making a person out of mozzarella sticks. Again, your mozzarella sticks.
Hey, wait, no, they were just set down.
You didn't claim them.
I
Passes
was
it to you.
I'm gonna eat your guy.
That's fucked up. Just hanging out.
He's dead now.
That's
Joshua,
messed up.
looking at his debate opponent, white knuckling his pool cue, he mistakes it as him on the ropes, and he's just like. And another thing, the teleporter has already been made. The government just doesn't want us to know about it yet.
I grab my my now empty glass of beer and walk over to the counter with it. Just pass it over to refill.
He's right. I suggested this at work like 3 weeks ago, and they already completed it.
Oh shit.
This is for sure a common thing where one of you guys mentions something technical, and I'm like, oh, I get to flex my knowledge, get a little sense of superiority, and immediately you guys like undercut it with some stupid shit.
It's undercut because we're just really stupid.
Beautiful.
You guys have a good time for like the next 30, 45 minutes. And everything seems fine. The gun stopped firing about like 20 minutes ago. And, you know, you're all just getting into a good time. Had a good chance to relax, got some food in you. Might be even considering going home and going to bed. And then you hear an alarm, similar to like a car alarm, going off outside. It's just a wah, 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 wah.
Oh shit, is that mine?
Can I recognize the type of car it would be?
No.
I go outside to check it because I'm a nervous person.
Hank would follow, and in his head, he's going pretty quickly. But it's sluggish.
Aiden will follow because he's curious now after what happened with the closing the doors.
Yeah, I haven't been following all this time, but now I have to check because I'm like, if something happened to the car I brought, I'm the one that's gonna have to fix it.
As you all go outside, your cars are fine. You do see, though, over by the tunnel entrance, flashing red lights.
What does that one mean?
Tunnel flash, the tunnel, guys, the guys.
We see it.
Yeah, that's new.
Oh,
Hey Hank, can you drive me home?
Yeah.
You hear a sound that starts quiet and slowly starts building. It sounds like the rending of metal.
Hank, we need
Oh.
Hank now. Hank, and I'm gonna just rush in, grab my
Yeah.
duffel bag.
Yeah.
And then,
does anybody need a ride?
Nope. I unlock the Camaro I brought.
I got more seats because he also looks at you, Devin, your character. You bust.
I would appreciate that. Sounds like somebody's getting into a wreck over there, though. Continues glancing out the door.
Yeah.
You hear a sound that sounds like a water main has busted. In the rushing of water. Spraying of water, more rather.
guys, we hurry up.
Yeah, I think Hank
just-
gets in the car, his taxi. He starts the fare. He
Yeah, I knew that was coming.
Beautiful.
he waves over for your character Devin to get in.
I am like in my car and pull up right behind you guys as I'm pulling out of the parking space, and I look over and go, I like gesture to you to get in if you want,
He walks over and gets in your car.
Damn.
because I knew it was coming.
Aiden will put on
I'm
his
too
helmet.
distracted because I'm, my armor gives me confidence. I'm in your back seat putting it on.
If you get in the front seat, you gotta you gotta move my bag out of the way, my tool bag.
Careful though, it sounds like somebody hit a fire hydrant back there.
I assume it's a little worse.
Let's get the
There
fuck out of here.
is a
Hell yeah.
sudden impact, and the ground vibrates slightly. Your vehicles, even in your vehicles, you can feel it just ever so slightly. And it sounds like something has broken and a flood has started.
All right, here we go. And I just
Second go,
immediately
please.
start
Grabs
Yeah.
and
gears.
fucking hauls ass.
Peels it out of here.
All right, so where are you all going?
How close is our apartment to here?
Well, if you live with Slug's character, within walking distance.
All right, we're not going there.
That sounded like water. I think heading for a location of higher ground, higher elevation or something.
See,
Okay,
no,
I
that's
walked
the
here for my
weird thing
larva
about
then.
this. The port, so Ironfinger, the city, lays on the White Plateau. And there is this small little canyon that leads down to the port section. And a highway has been, essentially they filled a good portion of the inside of this canyon and they turned it into like a highway from the ground. But where the city normally sits is like 500 to 600 feet above sea level.
I think I'm just sort of driving now, and I'm like, we'll think of it on the way.
Straight line away.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and at least like as we're going the whole time, Hank is like assessing. He knows the city pretty well. He's assessing where's like a better place in the instance of like, I don't know, is there a flood coming in? A lot of water.
So many of the cities are layered. They have a wall, that kind of radiates out from typically the city center. Ironfinger itself was built around a lot of people think is like some strange old battlement from back in the days of the Holy Wars. And the tower was used for a long time, but just became inefficient for what it was needed. And so the city's kind of radiated out from a different direction. The lime wall is the wall that separates the city, roughly speaking, from the port. The next wall up is the pewter wall, followed by the iron wall. And the city's core center, where a lot of its politics and a lot of its high-profile businesses are, is just past the iron wall. So you figure, if you get past iron wall, you're gonna be safe.
All right, straight there.
Yeah, I sort of slow down a little, get behind Hank, because I know that he knows more about the city than I do.
I'll follow both Hank and.
So, as you're all driving, the drivers, you notice something in your rear view mirror. It's very hard to miss. After about a few minutes taking down the highway, you see something rising above the cityscape. Something that seems unreal. A large slug-esque entity. It looks like a water elemental. I mean, it's very water, with these lashing tentacles raising up near the entrance to the tunnel.
Guys, it's not me, I swear. Guys, I didn't do it.
Seeing that in the
What's
rearview
it?
window, Hank does not say anything. He does slowly, the window unrolls as he winds it down. It's the manual crank thing.
Yeah.
He takes a big hit, blowing it out the window. If he's gonna die, he's not dying sober. But he purposefully, adjusts the rear view so specifically Slug, your character, does not see those.
I'm still too busy putting on my armor.
In my car, I'm like leaning out to adjust the side mirror to get a good look at it and go, okay. Then I adjust the side mirror back, go in, and then slowly roll the window up.
You alright? I say from your passenger seat.
I'm just sort of staring straight ahead, not responding, just like, ugh. Fully focused on driving, trying not to think about what I just saw.
I think at this point, Hank is like, all right, I'm going to look for the quicker ways. I'm really good at extending my fare. I'm going to make this as fast as possible.
Yeah. Well, mostly it's just taking the inner city highway.
Yeah.
It's a pretty
I'll
straight
keep an eye
shot. But becomes very quickly evident that you're not the only ones who've seen this.
That's the
As
reason I'm thinking of that.
other vehicles are coming down from side streets and the like, all at blistering speeds, and about halfway to the pewter wall, it is getting hectic. Cars are screaming in, and people have completely forgotten the rules of the road, or at least are intentionally ignoring them. As these cars are coming in and are not being aware of their surroundings, are only focusing on what's in front of them. Describe for me, drivers, how do you avoid crashing?
I think the immediate way is just bobbing and weaving through traffic. But the other bit alongside just driving through here, are there a bunch of like turn off ramps and stuff to this main highway?
Yeah.
Because if there are like other routes, because this is what I was thinking.
They will take you way longer to get to the pewter wall than the main highway.
He will keep assessing to the point where if it becomes standstill traffic, exit is out. At some point, that could be the faster option. That's what he's keeping in his head. But right now, it's raw driving skill, just dodging people.
Okay.
Mostly dodging and then staying on the shoulder of the road since I have a motorcycle. If I'm able.
Okay.
I think I'm just trying to do pretty much what Hank's doing in front of me and trying my best to keep an eye on him. Because I know if he knows a better route, he's going to immediately take it, and I want to be there.
All right. So this is where we're going to start earning your dice rolls. So far, it's just, I drive good. Okay. I'm going to set the DC based on that. Make for me your drive checks, please.
And that's why I was asking about other routes, because I also can creatively use navigation.
You know, that's fair, but just because you ask one thing doesn't mean you're going to find the answer right away.
I know, but I mean, I asked, is there side road or side ways to get there? And you said, no, they're slower. So I was like, okay.
They are slower,
The
yes.
No. So yeah, the answer to that
To
question
be fair,
is
if
no.
you wanted to just avoid getting crashed into, then yeah, you definitely could have taken a side road.
I don't want to get killed by a monster.
That's kind of what a lot of people are thinking right now, yeah.
There's a ride. There we are.
Oh my god. So it turns out. Oh no, I'm getting
Is
left
riding
in the
agility
dust.
or dex?
Agility.
So when it says open roll number,
Oh,
But also you should have 5 for
technically,
everything.
drive is going to be a different skill than ride, and it's going to use dex over agility.
so it's the same.
It doesn't matter for you guys because you all have the same stats, but
Yeah, it's the same number.
That's an open roll.
It is an open roll.
it did open roll
oh,
already.
I also would have to make drive because drive is not on this sheet.
Or did it? Oh,
Yeah.
no, it didn't open roll.
It did an open roll.
Oh, go ahead and hit the open roll button.
Yeah, because this is open roll number, which I assumed is the first open roll.
Yeah.
And then it last result, I just put 146.
I think you put in
91.
91. Is what you rolled on the die.
I'll try that.
Okay, no, you
Okay,
do put your prior result.
Yeah, so then add 55 to that.
Whew. 220.
55. You rolled a 74. You'd add 74 to what your prior one was.
I mean, just because that 165 plus 55, because it didn't add my stat, because I put the dice roll, not the entire thing. However you want to do that math, but I think that's max I can get. That's
Yeah.
280.
You could have gotten higher. What? That's not 280.
Isn't 280 the cap?
You didn't make 280.
I know I
though.
didn't get 280. I thought for a second it was 180. I'm wrong.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, it should just be the additional die. It should be just 74 added on, which would be 220,
220.
220.
which is really good. Really, really good. And Unfortunately, so Hank, you're driving crazy. You're a taxi driver. That's what you do. So you just with your sheer driving skill and your awareness in general managed to keep out of trouble. Rick, you're not in a good situation as a car sideswipes you, trying to converge into your lane very dangerously as your vehicle goes spinning. I need everyone in that car anyway to roll for me a DC 100 physical resistance check.
I see.
You will take damage equal to the level of failure.
Well, time to start earning that roll. I throw my arms up to block my body. Wasn't great anyway.
What was your? Well, I was about to say. I mean, to be fair, what's your notice?
-30.
Then yeah, you wouldn't have known in time. I would have let you try to defend yourself had you been able to notice. Just those two in that vehicle?
Yep.
Okie dokie. You both take 38 and 39 damage respectively.
Whew, not enough for a crit, but that fucking hurt.
And you guys are immediately stopped as your vehicle has collided. Everyone on the road has heard the crash. Though I guess I'll need what is your notice scores, Aiden and Hank?
25.
Oh, sorry, I'm trying to find the notice.
It is imperceptive on the sheet.
Oh god, I feel blind, sorry.
Right under social and above intellectual.
As I created that sheet, I can tell you it's a -30.
Okay.
Fortunately, passive skills are not subjected to penalties.
Oh, then my notice would have been a 0.
Yeah. Doesn't really matter too much, but yeah. Because you don't roll notice ever. You only roll search. So no, and you do get slowed down. Traffic starts getting a little hairy, and you drive safe, driving towards the shoulder of the road. But you are definitely impeded by traffic somewhat, as Hank is blowing past the rest of the traffic, driving ahead of everyone. You fail to notice that anyone else, or you fail to notice the crash, or that Aiden has not been keeping up.
Yeah, I mean, I'm also focused on not getting hit.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it's accurate. So cutting
hang off. We're just swerving in the back seat. Oh, I'm not belt buckled in.
Hurry up and get a seatbelt on. I don't know.
Still
Okay,
changing.
that left one doesn't work. Get to the right seat.
Wait, what?
Don't worry about it.
The right seat is so sticky though.
No, don't kick that. There's a bomb back there.
But, dude, it's in the back seat.
I gotta put it somewhere.
So, Rick and Josh, your car has like veered off and into a guardrail on the side of the road, and I guess let me roll for the other people to see how they did.
I hope they died.
Ooh.
Well,
That's not including their bonuses. They did about as well as you guys did. Technically, marginally better.
Damn it.
To be fair, they hit the side of your vehicle with the front of their car. But yeah, they are. So you're all like pretty injured, but not terribly injured. No broken limbs or anything. Maybe some gashes, maybe a concussion. You can determine as much. But your vehicle is totaled, and so is theirs.
I just take like a quick moment to like regain myself and check the car, and as soon as I see it's gone, I just slam the steering wheel and just start yelling.
What about you, Josh?
I'm just like, fuck. And like try to roll out of the car. I'm not sure what side it hit on.
The passenger side.
Attempts to do door. Probably the door probably doesn't move though.
No, it's probably impacted inward towards you a bit.
Are you fine? How are you doing?
I've been a lot better. He starts shifting towards like your door.
All right, hold on. I go out my side, and then while you're going out, I'll head to the back seat and get go into my tool bag to grab like a tire iron. If with how people are driving, I'm not looking forward to how they're gonna act if they don't have a car.
That's reasonable. Probably.
Yeah, they're also kind of getting out, and this would probably be a perfect time for some road rage and everything like that. But it's very evident as the second you're out of the vehicles and things are a little bit less crazy. You hear like the whooshing of vehicles passing by, like round, round, round. It's starting to get real busy, and the road's starting to get a bit congested. For good reason, as now that you're out of the vehicle, Josh. Gash on your leg from where the car had impacted and slashed you, you see the entity, this probably elemental creature, towering over, like skyscraper sized. And,
Okay.
well, more dangerously than that, those tentacles that you had noticed before, Rick, are whipping out, and you can see they're slashing through small buildings in the side of apartments.
Oh my god.
I think in this moment, Josh like looks at his legs like, "Fuck, hey, asshole!" As he like looks up and finally sees the creature.
Does it look like Josh will have trouble moving, running away?
It'll mostly be the pain.
All right, I immediately like grab your shoulder and just start pushing you in the direction we were driving and say, "All right, time to go. We're probably gonna die, but not standing here." Then I just flip
hell
off
outta
the
here.
other guys who hit us.
I'm gonna roll something else real quick. 1 second. This will dictate some stuff. Okay.
If you want to endure pain, you need withstand pain.
No, it was a composure roll to see
Okay.
how, like. Yeah, we gotta get the fuck out of here. He starts, like, limping up.
Yeah.
Or trying to.
You're all doing your best. The thing is approaching. It's like it's kaiju movie. Like the monster doesn't look like it's moving that slow, even though each of its steps is like a city block.
Mm-hmm.
So it's approaching fast, and if you don't find a way of moving faster, you're both going to die. Or at least
Yeah.
you feel like you're going to die.
As we're going, I'm sort of like waving down. I'm trying to wave down cars that are driving past, see if anyone will stop, but I don't have much hope, and I'm more looking for like a car parked on the side.
Yeah, there's not really much, especially off the main highway. You could divert down a street to see if you can find any street side ones. It will take some
Probably gonna have
time.
to. I look over at Josh. Any better ideas?
Fuck, I don't know. It's too big to fit in a sewer. Maybe we could go find a sewer grate or something.
Maybe. Uh, Well, either way, we're off the main road. Let's go.
You'll follow.
Yeah, you divert off the nearest road to try to find something. As you're all doing that, Aiden and Hank, you continue driving down the road, and as you guys are approaching Pewter Wall, you are seeing congestion. And Hank, you get a lot further in and a lot closer to the wall than Aiden does. But it's getting to a choke point because there's only so many ways you can get through these walls. And your vehicles are essentially, well, I guess you have the choice. Your vehicles are essentially going to get quagmired here in slow-moving traffic. What do you do? Did Alex say he was gone? Did I miss that?
Oh, yeah, Alex is feeding the dog.
I see. Okay, how about you, Aiden?
I have an idea. Since I have a motorcycle, I can easily go in between cars and just go past them. But I'll ask Hank for directions on where he's going exactly before.
Well, Hank's way in
that.
front of you in the congestion.
Okay,
Hank
I
is
will
somehow
try.
ahead of you, despite being way bigger.
I will try to find Hank and just cut in between the cars with my motorcycle, going as fast as I can just to find him first.
Okay, go ahead and make for me another ride check. All right, you're going. You're looking for Hank's vehicle, and when the vehicles stop, some idiot opens their door to look behind them at what's going on in front of you, and your bike busts through their door, ripping it off before your bike crashes, and you go flying off your vehicle. I need you to make for me a DC, I'll make it lower because you're probably not going nearly as fast. A DC 70 physical resistance check.
Jesus.
Holy
God.
shit!
He doesn't
How did
fly
you-
off his vehicle. He actually Terminators through that fucking door.
You have 5 too many in your resistance.
That is true.
Oh,
Do I?
yeah. She wasn't here when you said the -5 part. It's still 122.
Can resistance not open roll?
It cannot.
Ah, okay.
But you tuck and roll. You're wearing your padding and you got your helmet on. It benefits you to drive safe as you go tumbling like over the hood of someone's car and landing between vehicles.
Oh, fuck. Dumbass. He'll look around to see if his bike's okay.
It's not.
Shit.
And you don't know where Hank is, and you're now realizing you don't know where Rick is.
Oh, fuck. Oh, God.
What do you do?
Am I still on the highway?
Yes.
Shit. I think at first he'll try to run a little bit to see if he can find Hank's car if it is close by, but if it isn't,
Okay. Then I guess speaking on Hank, since Alex is back now.
Yeah.
So, as you're almost at the pewter wall, you made a really good roll, and so you're really high up, but you're heading for guaranteed congestion. You're beating most of the crowd, but all the people who are closer to the wall are going through like the primary entryway.
Yeah, that's the thing he was worried about. As like he's driving up there and he's trying to do that like really quick assessment if he knows any better routes. If he knows, like, all right, with how much congestion is there, even though this is like a worse route in like normal traffic, right now this is probably faster. He knows any like sneaky areas he can take us.
There will be no faster routes.
Is there a route that will take the same amount of time without the congestion?
No. So in order to get through the walls, each of the walls will have a variety of designated spots to get through. Obviously, it's a wall. You are approaching the closest one. If you tried to divert to any of the other entryways, you're just going to be behind all the people heading towards those entryways. And so your best chance, you did really well on your driving earlier. There's a high chance you'll get through this wall at the very least before whatever that thing is gets there.
If that's what he of the roads he takes, I think then in his mind it is get through that as fast as possible. Just keep on trucking, keep on driving good.
Okay. All right. Aiden, you're running and there's a sea of vehicles and you're still like a good mile out from Pewter Wall. Roll for me. Well, how are you looking for Hank's vehicle?
I think he's just running straight forward, just his head just twists and turns, just trying to see if he can find the exact color of Hank's vehicle.
Okay, well, maybe there's something, and I'm gonna have to train you guys. Maybe there's something you can do to get a better view, a better sight. How'd you go about doing that?
Is there a pillar or a sign like for like the highway, just saying like, restaurants in like 5 miles or whatever?
Yeah, I'm sure there's some kind of like large highway sign that says Pewter Wall 1 mile nearby.
Okay, I'll climb that just enough just to see over everything, just to find his vehicle.
All right, go ahead and roll for me a climb check.
I'm guessing that'll be like agility or strength.
It doesn't matter.
Okay,
You are the same in all stats.
that's fair. I just don't have a climb thing on here. I'm sorry.
It should be under athletics. You hit the little plus sign on the right side of the character sheet.
Okay. Thank you. Sorry, I'm really new to this.
No, you're fine. That's why we're doing it today, so we can learn.
Oh God.
Rip Bozo.
All right. I mean, to be fair, it's not like they have handholds. You just see the kind of composite metal pole that holds up the sign. You try to grab onto it, you try to climb onto it, and find very little purchase. This is not going to work. What do you do now?
Shit.
What
And
can you
there's
do
no-
to find a high point on this highway with all these vehicles?
I could climb a semi.
You could climb a semi.
I'll try that.
Okay. All right. How do you climb a semi?
I'll get to the easiest part. I'll get to the side of the door where typically the truck driver goes up and then climb from there and grab onto the exhaust part on the top, maybe.
Okay,
and just pull myself
yeah.
up.
That will make this significantly easier because of how you described it. Roll a climb for me.
You're
I need to work
consistent.
out more.
Negative 30 is rough.
Yeah, not being trained is
Buddy.
rough. And it's just you're doing it in haste. You start trying to climb up onto this guy's vehicle. You're just trying to look for a way. The guy inside opens his door and door checks you off of the vehicle. Because he said you're climbing up where the driver gets on. So, he's just like, what the fuck are you doing?
I tried to look to find my friends. I'm not doing anything to you.
Don't do that in my
Asshole.
car. Fuck you.
Flips him off.
All right, what do you do now, Aiden?
Fuck. Climbing has done no good for me. Is there any other motorcyclists here?
Rob them.
I might.
We'll do a fortune check here. I'd say there's a significantly good chance of another motorcyclist, at least somewhat nearby. So if I roll anything above a 40, yes, there's one coming just as you're thinking about it.
I just wave them down, like, stop! Stop!
They pull over and they stands with their vehicle and they're like, what?
Hey, somebody hit me and my bike's broken. Could you help me out? I need to get to my friends and I'll describe what his car looks like. What Hank's car looks like.
Okay.
You describe a basic taxi.
Why do you think they would even let you do this? What can you offer in this situation? Think about how you might convince this person.
I'll give them money.
Yeah.
Or a safe passage with these guys, just in case if their bike breaks too. Of what happened to me.
What do you offer?
I'll offer money at first, but if that doesn't work, I'll tell them that my friend knows a safe place to go, if you just follow us.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for me. Let's see. Persuasion.
Oh.
Okay. They don't seem super convinced. But you're talking. You mentioned the safe place thing. I guess roll for me this one's gonna be under no. Is there no lie skill? I don't think there is. I think it's just persuasion in this game. Roll for me a streetwise. This one's also gonna be under social. Oh. You had an open roll, so hit that open roll button and type in 67. Oh, that's
All right.
pretty good still. Or did you open roll again?
Did I?
Yeah, that's 100. That's 100
Oh.
plus 0.
You didn't
You
add
forgot
it
to
in
add
your
the 67.
prior number, but you open rolled again.
Oh, wait.
So click it again and add 167.
Fuck.
Okay.
Touch you, Devin.
I was taking a look at it and it doesn't allow me to do anything with
And
it.
this is
Yeah.
last result. Do I type in the same thing?
Yeah, 167.
167.
Holy
Woo!
shit.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
So we're like, okay, my buddy, though, he knows somewhere real safe and all this. I just got to get to him. And they're like, yeah, shit, come on, get on. And they offer you their bike as they're willing to take you.
Thank you. Okay, let's keep going, please.
All right, so you go driving up. You're looking around. Go ahead and make for me a search check.
Okay. Oh.
There's a lot of vehicles. Everything is super packed, and even the biker is having trouble getting through. Looking around, you see some taxis. You just don't know which one is Hank's.
I'll ask the guy to slow down to each of them just in case if it is him.
So you're just gonna start checking every taxi.
just like look on the driver's side just to see if it's my boy.
All right. I can't imagine there's so many taxis on this road to make it that difficult. So we're going to do another fortune check to see if you find the right taxi. Go ahead and roll a D100, and I'm going to say I need above a 60.
Rolling hot.
Hey!
All right. You come up to one, and you see Hank just focused on the road, waiting to get through the wall.
He just frantically knocks on your window, like, Hank, Hank!
Oh, hey, what's up?
Oh, thank God.
Hank's gone nonverbal right now. I think it's what he did
Did
earlier.
he leave again?
Dog,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh,
Okay. I got a
Hey,
new
I'm
buddy.
Oh,
What's
hey,
your
what's up?
name?
Charles.
Oh, sorry, I
Hi,
forgot to
Charles.
say your name. He's coming with us, but my bike broke. But luckily, I'm not too hurt. I don't
I'm
know what the
fully-
others are.
I'm fully dressed in my chainmail. It is hot pink, and the helmet has like butterfly ornaments on it for like cool flavor and stuff like that. This is normal for you though.
Yeah.
Wait. Oh, I finally look out the back of the car.
Oh.
What? Oh, Where-
It's fine. It's fine.
where are they?
Oh.
I don't know. I've just been looking ahead. I just really hope nothing bad happened to them.
Aiden has come up with their
Uh-oh.
good friend Charles here, next to your vehicle.
Do I know Charles?
Probably not.
I'm just thinking, I'm
Yeah,
only
taxi
thinking how
ride.
funny it would be is to dap up a guy. And you're like, oh shit, what's up, man?
All right,
He's a
roll a
regular
D100.
taxi
If it's
user.
100, you know Charles.
Regular taxi user, you got this.
Can I
has the
roll
motorcycle.
herb lore and maybe I sell him weed? DC 100.
No. It's got to be
Damn.
way more unlikely than that. I'll make it DC 1
One what?
just roll a D100. It's got to be a D100.
All right.
Gotta get 100. No, you don't know Charles.
Damn.
Oh,
It would be real funny if you did.
It would have
100.
been really funny. It's just, oh shit, what's up, man?
I've
Just
seen
dap
you
each
shoot
other
a
up.
man in the heart through his asshole before, so you know they can happen.
Unlikelier things have happened.
That's true. Oh yeah. So you guys are talking about, you know, where's I keep wanting to call him Eric. Rick.
Rick Erickson.
Your character just strikes me as an Eric. I don't know why.
Yeah, that's I mean, I was too focused. I didn't see them fall back. I mean, hopefully they just got stuck in traffic.
I hope so too. I just haven't seen them at all.
So with this knowledge in hand, what do you guys do? Do you keep going?
It's just
You don't have phones, right?
No.
Damn it.
Best you got is a car radio.
problem is if we go back or do anything like that, we're gonna get stuck.
This hurts to say, but what could we do? Ocean of cars between us and them, probably.
Yeah, turning around is impossible. you
100%.
can't turn around right now.
Are we currently in standstill or are we like driving?
It's very slow. It's like 5 miles an hour.
I have a very dumb stoner idea. He reaches back, takes the grabs the bong. He
Wait,
reaches
don't
back
this-
again, grabs a straw from an old McDonald's cup, grabs a napkin, just as he's going, really quick writes, "We're okay," smiley face, and then he like really quickly runs out, goes to like a side area, like where there's like a little slab of concrete next to the road. He puts the bong there, puts that in like a flag, because then they'll know who left that there.
Cars are honking at you as you're
He
running
flips them off
by.
as he's doing that, and then places it down, runs back to the car real fast,
I flip them off in the back seat, hot pink armor on display.
moves the 5 feet that like accumulated in that time. All right, that's at least a signal.
You weren't lying about it being a stoner idea.
All right, we cut back to Rick and Josh. You guys have
I'm sitting there writing on a piece of napkin, "We're not okay," and then trying to stick it somewhere.
they'll find it, puts it on like a sidewalk.
They'll know that's me. I put it under a hubcap.
So what are you guys doing to look, I guess, for another vehicle, or what's your plan of action here?
Well, if the Ninja Turtles have taught me anything, these grates are always in back alleys.
Honestly,
Gonna try to go down to the sewer.
the sewer might just be our best option at this point. I saw how congested it was getting on the road when we were leaving there. Unless we find like a bicycle, it probably won't help much. I think it's just going to be safer to go down under.
Okay. All right.
I guess that's also feasible. Is there a bike? Is there like just bike racks everywhere?
Bike racks?
But, yeah.
No.
Okay.
Not in a city. What do you mean, a free bike stand?
Never know.
Because that's what a bike rack is in a city. It's just a free bike stand for anyone who wants to steal a bike.
Like me.
Like you guys, unfortunately. No one's dumb enough to put a bike out on a bike stand.
So yeah, we're probably like bobbing and weaving through like alleyways because I the assumption that the Ninja Turtles have taught me this.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. The legally distinct.
The adolescent teenage
Adolescent,
humanoids. Or
yeah.
the turtle humanoids, yeah.
My first jump was the Samurai Pizza Cats, because like, what do you do when you're trying to make
Pizza Cats.
legally distinct Ninja Turtles? Like, what do you do?
Okay, so you're going off of the vibe that it's in a back alley somewhere. Are you, Rick, using any other kind of strategy?
My head's pretty fuzzy, and this guy is pretty he's pretty emphatic about his idea here. I don't know if I really got. I don't know. Maybe I could use like I'm an engineering major. There's got to be some sort of city planning stuff in there. Can I like think about where it would make sense for a sewage output there, a manhole cover to be?
Sure. I guess technically this would be where architecture would probably come in,
All right, let's not do that.
but I will allow you to just make a...
Forging.
Sciences?
I'll allow sciences.
Phew.
Use that degree.
I'm
More than
using
open
that
roll.
degree.
More than you were using it before.
Hell yeah. Roll
This is
again.
why you go to college.
You
Oh,
didn't
he
add
fucked
the
up. He
prior
did it
number.
bad. He fucked up.
I put it in.
You didn't.
So 162.
62, yeah. All right. That's more than good enough. You find a manhole cover real quick. How do you get it open?
You go. Josh goes running toward an alley. I just grab him and point to another area, or you just walk like 20 feet to it.
Yeah, you find one in the middle of a road.
I have my tire iron with me.
Yeah, can you unbolt a manhole cover with a tire iron?
I mean, it's not really bolted. It's just super heavy.
Yes, that's fair.
Yeah, they're super
Yeah.
heavy.
Looking at the manhole cover, you see it has a coin-sized slot in it.
Some tire irons have that thing on the end that's a little flatter than everything else.
Yeah, his
that
tire
maybe
iron
work?
probably has a tail.
Mhm.
It would be very difficult because there's not a lot easy purchase for that tail.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm just like gotta try to get it up a little bit.
I mean,
Stick it under somehow.
I could try to do it. He shows his muscles.
Oh,
I have feats of strength.
is it finger sized?
Yeah, one finger could fit in easily.
All right, try your best to get it up just a little bit so I can stick the tire iron under the lip once it's lifted a little.
Right. I got you. All right. So I just got to lift it up enough, and he'll go. And he's definitely watched videos of like those weird dumbbells that you have to grab them a certain way to like actually find proper purchase to lift it up. He figures a manhole cover is in a similar boat, just a little different.
It's like I forget, it's a something's dumbbell, but yeah. Okay, I mean it's very obvious that you watch a lot of TV. I'll say that you can have a theory for this. I'll take that into account.
All right. And then I guess this would be a feats of strength, right?
Yes.
Okay. I think I'm gonna pump a fatigue into this.
Okay.
I don't know if I put a 1 there or if I put a 15 there though.
It's 1.
For
It's
the-
a number of fatigue you're using.
Okay.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Okay.
80, baby.
To lift it by yourself, the DC was 120. But because you're only lifting it up just enough, I actually reduced the DC down to 60. So you actually did just fine.
Hell yeah.
So you
I
get
just
it up
jam the tire
enough.
iron in.
Yeah, you jam it in, and it's very little effort to open the manhole cover after that point.
Yeah. Goes for a fist bump.
I do it, but I'm a little worried from watching you punch, just absolutely lift up a manhole cover. Pretty well.
Kind of lifted it up. He lifted up like enough for you to get it inside.
Yeah. More than I'm confident in doing.
Okay. I am gonna do a quick breakage test against your tire iron because it's not really meant for something like this necessarily. Your tire iron has a fortitude of 12. I'm gonna roll a d10 and I'm gonna apply a breakage of 3. 5. No, your tire iron's fine.
Phew.
Hell yeah.
All right, you find a ladder leading down into the deep, dark sewer. How are you going to see down there?
Should have grabbed my flashlight from my bag.
You should have grabbed your bag.
It's heavy.
That's fair. Otherwise, you're just gonna have to go purely by feeling the walls.
Okay, quick, go run back to your car, grab the flashlight, and then run back.
How far are we from the car?
If you left just to find like a manhole cover, I would say it wouldn't be that bad, but we will need to make a athletics test to see how quickly you do this. Athleticism.
I could do it. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab the whole bag. I've learned.
Oh fuck. Well, I'm not gonna just separate from you. He's gonna run after you.
All right.
So athleticism.
Yes. Don't forget, you can pump fatigue into this.
What does that do?
Once you get to 4 fatigue, you start getting penalties, but each fatigue point, and I think you can only do 2 unless you have the skill. Adds plus 15 to the roll.
Understood.
I don't know if this is that important. Taking
We'll
a
see.
few extra
gonna
minutes.
Die if that slug monster gets close.
Yeah, but we're only taking a few extra minutes,
No fatigue needed. I rolled an 84.
and I don't believe we're gonna get out before it gets to us on foot. I'm done.
Well, fortunately, Josh is able to run ahead of you and get it and get back to you. So, you do it in a good amount of time, less than 5 minutes to go back and get back to the manhole cover. You bring your tools, you turn the light on, and you all head down into the depths. Do we want to take a quick 10-15 minute break?
Please.
Okay.
Sure, take one.
We're gonna go ahead and take a quick break, and then we'll be right back. All right, we're live.
Spider-Man, the way I'm a menace.
So we're gonna start off with the sewer boys, Rick and Josh. How do you navigate the sewer? You drop down into the sewer. You find yourself in a moderate-sized pipe, though it requires some stooping. Grime lines the bottom, but it hasn't been raining lately, and thus it's not particularly flooded. The pipe seems to run along the road.
Yep, just I guess I probably have like a backup flashlight too, so we could both have one.
Yeah, I'll allow that.
But
Or at least a
I'm just-
headlamp and a flashlight.
Yeah, I click one on and just like looking around and trying to. It's easy to go. That's the way we should be going. I assume.
Well, the hard part is it goes along the road. The road you took was an offshoot
Yeah.
of the main road, so currently it's kind of going perpendicular from deeper in the city.
Mm-hmm. Can I try to use my science again to figure out like where it would go, like the sewer flow directions, to see where they intersect or turn? To see if I can, instead of navigation.
Well, let's see here. How would you use sciences in this way?
Because I'm thinking like trying to imagine where it would make sense to like build sewers and like trying to figure out just like where the sewer would be, so I can decide if I go that way it'll come up to probably a turn toward the direction we want to go.
Okay. It sounds like you're just trying to use your general intelligence. So you could make an intelligence check.
All right.
You're going to
works.
roll a d10 and you're going to try to get under your intelligence score.
I can do that. I can't do that.
You're panicking in the moment, and it's really hard to think of where reasonably it would be. You've never really cared about sewer layout up until this point.
All right, so where are we heading?
I'm gonna be honest, I got hit in the head pretty hard back there. If you don't have a better idea, we're going this way.
Kind of appears. Well, like that thing came from the water, right?
Yep.
Is this pipe like flowing at all?
No, not really.
Oh, okay.
Also,
I'm
sea
thinking
level's
maybe-
really low compared to the city, so...
I'm thinking maybe we go back in the direction toward the main road. Hopefully there's also a tunnel under the main highway there that'll just take us straight where we need to go.
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
Okay. Well, y'all turn and be making your way. What speed are you traveling?
We're a little crouched, right? we're
A
probably
little bit.
not-
You're just stooped a little bit.
Okay, so it's definitely probably not like a full sprint or
Yeah.
anything like that. So
And I don't think we'll be able to a full sprint all the way there, even if we were above ground.
So probably a jog for now until things start to, unless something hairy happens, I guess.
Okay. So you're jogging, trying to keep as fast as you can, but maintain your stamina.
Yeah.
Okay. Sounds good. So, you've been making your way that way. You knew roughly, generally, how far you were from the highway when you went down this road. And as you're moving through the sewer, it feels like you're going a lot further than the highway was, and you start to doubt. But just as you're starting to doubt, you do see a perpendicular pipe entrance that seems to lead more further into the city.
Hey, good call.
No, if we went either way, it should have turned eventually. Let's head right.
You got it, boss.
So, hopping in, you begin moving in that way, and your instincts were accurate. There is a main pipe that seems to lead, at least from more inward, outward. It doesn't follow the curves of the highway, though, necessarily, but it is a straight shot. As things are going, you guys are making some good time. It's hard to know exactly where you are and how far you've gotten, but, it's good. Jumping back to the car crowd, you guys are just getting by the gates to the Pewter Gate, and you can see that the Leviathan, the water elemental, whatever it is slowly but surely approaching deeper into the city. It's getting closer, but you are confident you'll get past at least the pewter wall before it arrives.
Should slow it down. Hopefully.
Just as you're crossing the wall's threshold, traffic stops at a dead halt.
How tightly packed is everything? Is there a shoulder to the road or?
Well, none that you could access, probably.
How far away is the other wall?
The next wall is several miles ahead.
I mean, in this moment before anything, 'cause certainly don't want to get out and leg it. There is a shoulder, but where I'm at now, say shoulder to the road that I could drive, I just physically can't get there yet.
Here, let's do a dice roll here.
I'm only asking if I have to push cars out of the way with my car.
Well, the problem is you would have to push not only a car, but multiple cars. Your vehicle does not have the horsepower for that.
Okay.
But I'm gonna roll a die. If I roll above an 81, then you can be on. Well, I guess it'd be double. So that would be 66. If I roll above 66, you'll be on the shoulder. No.
Okay.
Your
Yeah, 'cause I'm trying to
your fastest route to get as far as you could ended you up in a middle lane of 6 lanes.
Yeah. 'Cause I'm trying to figure out if the answer in this situation is get out. I'm trying to see what other options could exist.
Well, okay. Why do you think traffic stopped? Or what could you do to find out?
I open up the sunroof and I stand out of it.
Okay.
The taxi has a sunroof?
Yeah, sure.
I was imagining
Whoa.
like the New York style taxis.
It's a fantasy world.
That's fair.
It's a fantasy world.
We can
My
imagine.
taxi
We can
has a
live a
sunroof.
little.
My bad.
Okay, you do so. You
stand up with
see probably 100 feet in front of you, people have started getting out of their vehicles. People
Oh, that
were
makes sense.
getting discontent with the congestion and rather than wait, hoofed it instead, which has caused traffic to stop at a standstill.
This. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna try. How far ahead were they? It's like hundreds of feet.
100 feet.
100 feet. That's well within yelling range.
Sure.
I'm just gonna, hands to mouth, make like a cone or whatever, and then just. People, please return to your vehicles. There are still people behind the gate that need to get through. Please keep driving forward.
No one is listening. No one will listen, no matter how well you roll.
People usually listen to me when I yell at them.
Is there any off ramp? Anything there?
Just because of your positioning, there's probably like an off street, but it's after the traffic stop.
What if we just steal someone's car?
That's probably the solution after the one I was trying to suss what would happen if I, turn the wheel facing the exit ramp and just hold down the gas pedal as hard as I can. Stealing a car. I think we go up to we get as high up in the line as we can and find someone who abandoned a car and take that.
We are not stealing it. We are merely borrowing it in extenuous circumstances.
I'm stealing it. I don't know what the fuck you're doing.
Okay.
As like
I don't know
he's
what
You
getting
gotta do what
money
you
out
gotta
of
do.
jacking this shit.
he's like getting money out of the box. There's a lot of weed in the glove box.
Jesus.
I have people. This isn't all mine. Half of
Man
it.
has like 6 bricks.
Yeah, he runs drugs on the side. Like,
Is this where you get all your betting money from?
yeah. Also, could I have $50? I spent my bet tonight on the game on the food.
What do you need $50 for?
Put a bet on the team that's losing.
There is a giant slug monster chasing us.
It's an off game. They don't know that. As he's
Walk
like grabbing
forward.
the tire iron.
And
He's
I'm
grabbing the tire iron and like
I'm pushing
getting
him
all his shit.
forward.
Just as you're leaving the vehicle, sirens start going off on the wall. Red lights are flashing, and you hear the sound of heavy machinery.
The gate closing.
As indeed the gate is closing, you see vehicles being lifted by a lower jaw that is rising up out of the street.
All right, let's book it. Let's find a car.
Wait, Rick and Josh.
They have to be fine. They are fine. We will find them later.
Oh,
I promise they're fine.
If we haven't seen them yet, they'll find us. They might be thinking we're also dead as we're like running. They do the
okay.
same thing.
sure.
All right, so you're weaving through vehicles, and you get to a section where you see some cars are taking an off-ramp, but it's not super congested. If you can just get a car nearby, you could probably take the off-ramp as well.
Basically, Hank tries to find the first car in that row that's like the first people to abandon their car.
Okay, sure. How would you determine this?
I mean, if there's cars already kind of moving, and then some will have to just stay in a standstill, which also means there are people probably driving around it, as like people started running out. Whoever made those decisions first, like, all right, we gotta book it, just run, and then people behind them like, shit, I guess they're right. So there's definitely would just be vehicles in a standstill as that traffic is like picking up.
Sure. Okay. I mean, I guess that's more or less the same thing, is just closest to the off-ramp, because essentially what happened, right? There's this sea of cars. People have started leaving their vehicles because they were already congested up there. It's not like they stopped and there's just clear highway in front of them. There's cars in front of their cars that people started leaving.
Yeah, I mean, I was trying to find the language of that is applicable, or the role playing it out.
Right. I get that. I'm just trying to understand, because the first people who left their car, I don't know how you would suss that out. You know what I mean? The way you
It'd
said
be the front of the line.
The front of the line. What? There's.
I mean, there is just unless there are people who first decided to, on this big old strip of congestion, where they're like, all right, shit, the traffic stopped, we're gonna stop doing this, and then they get out and leave, and then there are people behind them that are like, all right, let's also do this. And if traffic is picking up, then the cars in front of those people who ran would be...
No, traffic's not picking up on the highway. The highway is dead right now. Like, I'll draw it. Like, cars, all these cars, you know, on this highway. There's congestion up here. These people are like, fuck it, I'm just gonna run instead. And they left their cars, and then other people saw this and started leaving their cars. And now everyone pretty much are leaving their cars on the highway. And if there's like, say, like a side road down here, right? Then there are cars that are like here, abandoned likely, but there are probably some cars that are going this way because they see like, oh, there's still a route. Let me go here. People are not moving anymore. So when you say the first people who left, you're talking about these cars up here. You know.
I run to the cars that are workable and able to leave. If I run up to the front of the line that is closest, if I see a person, I've gone too far, and I go one car back to find the most applicable car for the situation I'm looking at.
Okay, sure. You can take one of these cars who can actually take the turn off.
I was trying to picture and also trying to play in the space. Things might have got mixed in the description of the scene.
Okay, let me just see if I'm weird. Did anyone else understand Alex better than I did and can explain it maybe? Okay.
I tuned out because I kind of just felt like you guys were arguing over saying the same thing but different.
I felt like that too. Don't be wrong.
No,
I felt like we were saying the exact same thing.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to understand why I'm getting hitched here, so that I can understand. I'm trying to work with you. I'm not trying to be difficult. But anyway, you find the most applicable car. Sure, you can take a car that can easily take the turn off.
And leave the keys in the ignition.
It's hectic. I'll say there's a 20% chance. If I roll above an 80. No.
Couldn't roll one higher.
Can I hotwire the car?
Sure. How do you do so?
Due to my character's shady past before he became an accountant, he learned how to be a criminal a little bit, did shank some people in the past, so this is some of it.
Very applicable to hot wiring.
Everyone
sure.
knows shanking people and
I meant,
hot wiring
like...
a car are the exact same
No,
skill set.
no, wait. I'm not saying they're the same exact skill set, but he's done criminal stuff like this.
It's the second crime you learn at crime school.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
After shanking.
Yeah, first is shanking.
True.
Okay. So, how does this apply to hot wiring the car? Put yourself in the shoes. If you were to actually physically do this, paint me the picture.
He would try to rip out the compartment to get to the wires, and then, because he's done in the past, he knows which wires to use to cut them and try to start the engine that way.
Okay, where are you using to cut the wires?
Pocket knife.
Okay. So you take your pocket knife out and you start cutting the wires and you're starting getting ready to hotwire the car. We will say that this will be lock picking.
Okay.
I would also ask: is theft applicable?
I will allow theft at a higher DC
That's on
because
Anima
theft
for not
is
describing the skill.
specifically like pickpocketing. If I'm not mistaken. I'll double check.
There's also a pickpocketing skill as well.
Weird because it's mentioned specifically in theft about robbing
I mean,
objects.
The sleight of hand being in creative makes it seem more like magic sleight of hand.
Well, that's the thing. Pickpocketing and sleight of hand are two different skills as well.
Yeah, but there's not a pickpocketing skill.
Oh, I guess
None
it's
of
not. I guess it would be theft.
Yeah, it would be theft.
Okay.
Where lockpicking, I feel like in this situation, at the very least, requires a technical skill. Knowledge of. Okay. You are.
Oh, is your dice thing fucked up? You rolled an 89.
Oh, yeah, you have a
Negative
negative five in there.
That's not right. They should have a plus.
Yeah.
Oh, did she not get rid of the
You can
10?
get rid of the minus 30.
Oh,
Yeah, it's stupid.
sorry about that.
Because I moused over it and then I saw 89. I'm like, what? Huh?
Yeah, they actually have a 25. In
Yeah,
that
and
skill.
then the minus 30 brings it
Okay,
to
so
a
they rolled an
minus 5.
89. So what's their
Plus 25.
Plus
So-
25.
25?
It would be plus 30 because the negative
Plus-
30 is being taken out of it. So that would be
119 plus 30?
No, 84 plus 30.
114.
89 plus 25.
Well, 89 was the dice roll.
Yeah, plus 25.
Plus 25. Okay. So then that is
114.
Oh yeah, 114. Okay. Yeah, I think that will work then. So you get the car going in short order and it's ready to go.
Where'd
Your
you
buddy
get that?
Charles gets his bike out and over here as well. So you still have Charles on his bike.
Thank God. I didn't know
Kinda
you
gets
could
to
do
be-
that.
Yeah, where's
It's
like how
like-
to do that?
As he gets in the driver's seat.
I kinda had a little bit of a shitty past.
Well, teach me it. As he starts getting the seat all like good. The mirrors are good.
I'll teach you when we're not being chased by a slug monster. How about that?
Yeah, takes a quick hit, gets a seatbelt on, lets everyone get in, and you'll peel out.
Okay. You do so, peeling off into a side street that's running perpendicular from the main highway. What do you do?
He knows the direction that they got to get to. And these are routes that he's driven. So he's going to be driving, swerving like through different streets. I imagine everyone's in a panic here too. So I imagine traffic laws aren't as crazy. He's keeping a good eye out, making sure no one's going to crash into him.
Sure,
But,
sure.
he is like mentally mapping out the route that he can get there and adjusting as needed.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for me navigation.
Navigation.
Me, I understand it's a long shot. I still want to look for Rick and Joshua just in case. Just glancing
Okay.
out through the
If you want
windows.
to make a search check to do so, I'll allow it.
Hell
No,
yeah.
I'll burn a fatigue for the navigation.
Sure.
Are you
Put an
gonna burn
extra
a
brain
fatigue
power
to
in it.
look for us?
I'm not gonna burn a fatigue for this.
Oh, I see. You care enough to glance,
Yeah.
but not to actually search.
Wait, so does it come out to minus 25? Because I know it says minus 30, but the final thing it has is minus 25, including my characteristic
That's
bonus.
adding your stat bonus when it
I
shouldn't be.
just said that. Okay.
Okay. 97. So, are you an animal that has a 37 in your navigation
I rolled
skill?
a 37.
Oh, yes.
I would be
yes.
caught dead without a 0 or a 5 on
I
my skill.
misunderstood.
Trust me, I'm not that bad. I almost did it. I almost fucked up the math because I'd used the GitHub page, and I was like, I don't know, I put this much into it, and it showed me a 0.7. I'm like, oh, get the fuck out of here.
All right. You are navigating to the best of your ability. You're very familiar with the streets, as you said, and I guess this is a really good opportunity to say, like, saying my character is good at a thing and being actually good at a thing can be very different things, and it also can't be the only reason why you ever do a thing. Just to make that clear. Not saying there's anything wrong. I'm just saying that it's a common trend I've seen of just like, I've done this before, so I should be good at this. But that's not. If you watched a movie, that wouldn't be very entertaining to watch. I'm just like, I've done this before, you know. Even characters do that in movies all the time, but
Yeah, that's like John Wick is the first one I thought of.
yeah, but what
That
makes the
happens.
scene good when they are actually doing things is you see their practical skills in use. Like, declaratively, they could say that, but when you actually watch them do the thing, they're doing something. They have some strategy or some, you know. But you are navigating to the best of your ability to kind of avoid heavy traffic and to bypass a lot of the highway. And you're doing quite well. But you realize at a point that you are now no longer gaining anything. Excuse me. Because essentially, the more you follow the highway, the further away you have to get away from the highway in order to essentially bypass the people who are like clogged trying to get onto the highway or who left their vehicles because that just wasn't working anymore. And you're now just getting to a point where if you drive any further away, you're just making more distance for yourself, and it's not going to get you any closer. This puts you somewhere in like the middle points of the pewter wall and the iron wall. So what do you do?
If they're closing up gates, the worry if we get out and hoof it, if there's like by road, not really a way to get there.
To be fair, they only
If
seem to be
they're-
closing up the gates when the creature is getting dangerously close. And at this point, at the very least,
have to be fast.
yeah, pewter wall has not been breached. And other people other than Alex can think of things to do too.
Yeah, please. Because all I can think of is,
I'm
shit, I
trying to
guess
think.
we abandoned the car.
Yeah, do we just walk at this point?
I don't know how many people we can fit on a motorcycle, though. That was my idea I thought of.
2, probably.
Like,
Three
You can
at the
squeeze
max.
3, and all I'm saying is Charles is a stranger.
I
I'm not-
promised him!
I have a sword. I
I
didn't
have a
promise
tire
him
iron.
shit.
And you have a shady past where you did dark things for survival, and you have a knife. Just kidding.
I
That
have a
pass is
full-on
over.
sword. Sometimes your true self comes out in times of crisis.
everyone has to make sacrifices at some point, and now you have to sacrifice Charles.
Oh, my friend. You
What's his
stay
last name? What's his
alive.
birthday? What's his favorite color? He's not your friend.
I just met him.
That's a bad metric. I'm good friends with like all of you here. I know maybe some of your guys' last names.
I always think that when people say that. I rarely know people's last names. I rarely know their first names.
I mean, that
know
was
everyone's last name.
that was a question my mom would ask whenever I meet someone else, and every time I'd be like, I don't fucking know. I'm not a cop.
I didn't
Why would
ask.
I care?
What is my mother's name?
Who? You have a mother?
All right. Then here's my thought. Abandon the car. It's not mine anyways. We hoof it. We try to get there, and see if there's another situation where we can steal a car.
What if there's like
I
a
don't think that's gonna
like-
work.
I doubt it, but like keeping an eye out.
what if there's like a used car place so we could get an extra motorcycle? So we
Oh.
have two.
Oh, actually, that's a fun idea. Has anyone abandoned like a big ass work truck, like something with heft and maybe like a big old metal thing in the front?
Even if there was, I think you're underestimating how congested the highway is. You can't push past infinite vehicles. You're gonna come
I hate
across
if I have
a
infinite horsepower.
threshold.
I'll just keep trucking vehicles at it, Cameron.
All right, I guess Dad's saying we run. No big truck for us.
God.
Like the Mad Max crush busting shit is only if there's like some cars on the highway and you can clear some space.
Did
And you have
anyone
a
like
time to get up to speed?
has anyone abandoned something like, I don't know, a monster truck or something?
Like a big old steamroller.
Hey, is there a helicopter in the area?
There are
Can't be.
helicopters in the area, not on the ground, but there are helicopters.
Damn it.
Second idea: we wave one down to a thing like a news chopper. If they want to interview us, we steal the chopper.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I guess we run. We know
Okay.
the direction. We know where to go. If there's like pockets of road where people have like abandoned cars and it seems like the congestion's lightened up, we can keep an eye out for anything unclaimed.
You're not likely to get back into a vehicle. I'm gonna tell you right now.
Okay,
Get up on your drive skill, man.
that's what it's like the
He used
skill of the
you
character
used
I
the
made.
drive skill. You got to use the
You
drive
got- you-
skill.
You've got
I'm
it.
keeping our options open.
You're the reason that if you guys are anywhere near a gate.
I'm just saying the driver character would think, I hope I find a car that works later.
And I'm gonna tell you now, if you're gonna play the rest of Anima, like I want to use my best skill for everything, you're going to die.
I'm thinking of in this specific situation where there's a lot of cars active. Like, shit, still might find something. Keep our
I'm
options
thinking
open.
about cars. Fuck.
I'll stop now. I'm being told that it's not gonna happen.
All right, so, what direction do you guys go? Are you going to go back to the highway and try to follow the highway? Are you just taking side streets?
I mean, highway's most direct route. I feel like just getting
And
onto the
it's-
highway and then just going.
And like, if it's at like that pure congestion, I think we're less likely to get hit.
yeah.
That's true. Well, maybe. Anyway, all right. So you start heading back towards the highway.
I don't like that.
I'd rather get hit by the car that I can maybe react to than the one I don't going through side streets.
I didn't say it was a car that was going to hit you. As you
Helicopter from the sky.
It's Charles. Look out.
as you start making your way, which you guys have you've diverted quite a bit. Like I said, you've done the best to circumnavigate and get as close to the wall as you can before you're just hitting like the congestion where everyone is kind of doing the same thing. And you see a horde of people moving the best they can between vehicles on the highway. It's not so jam-packed that you can't, like, the people are necessarily getting congested, but people are freaking out. People are running, jumping over vehicles, moving fast, and not being aware of their surroundings. It probably is the fastest route, but you're going to have to deal with a literal mosh pit of people to get to the gate. But while you're all deciding on what you want to do now, let's go back to Sewer Boys.
Sewer boys.
I have a scene setting thing if you want.
Sure, go ahead. I appreciate it.
As we're like jogging through the tunnel, you just this has been happening for a little bit, and he keeps resetting the number because he doesn't know how to figure out the rest of it. But he's been like shouting a cadence because he heard that if you're singing cadence, it'll help you remember to continue to breathe while you're doing it. And so he's just like, 1 mile smells like shit, 2 mile getting better, 3 mile there's a turd. It's just like running.
After a few times, you just hear from right behind you, I'll remind you I'm holding a tire iron.
All right. You guys have been going for quite a while. You're probably making good time. Probably. It's really hard to tell. You're in a sewer.
Yeah.
We're really hoping there's eventually a sewer grate we can look at.
I mean, I'm sure we're passing sewer grates every once in a while.
The main highway does not seem to have any. So if you want to, again, you're probably going to have to divert.
All right. Well, I guess. I mean, is there really any reason to like not just go as far as possible?
I guess we won't know if we make it past the gate if we're constantly on the highway. If the highway shoots all the way in anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, as far as you know, you don't really know the sewers that well.
Yeah.
That's true.
Because I'm thinking, like, at worst, it's gonna, like, at best, we make it through the wall in the sewers, and we can just come out on the other side of the wall. At worst, it stops before the wall, and we just see the dead end and turn off to get out there.
That's fair.
Because, like, my other thing would be we could just go and find a sewer, go off to a side branch, find the nearest sewer manhole cover, and then go up, listen out to see if we hear like honking or yelling or anything. But
That's fair.
That'll take a lot of time, I assume, to do that repeatedly.
It took us like 5 minutes to get from the sewer grate to the main one, I think. Something like that.
Yeah. So, yeah. So you're kind of just in this awkward position where I guess, you know, you can keep running until something stops you, or, you know, you can stop after so much time. What's your strategy? If you were in the situation, what would you do?
Honestly, I think just like there's no reason not to keep going, right?
How bad is our curiosity, I suppose?
No, I'm not that curious.
Well, he did say he would never leave. He's not going to leave you alone, so he would stick with you even if there's that itch to like go down the road thing to see where we are.
Yeah, I'm less curious about what's happening than I want to live. So
That's fair.
I'm good not risking it.
All right. So as you're running, you hear these sounds of your feet, you know, hitting the pavement, maybe the occasional splashing from you know, a section where the muck has kind of gathered up, and everything is going good. Everything is going pretty solid so far. Just nothing but darkness ahead, your light just hitting as far as it can reach, no end in sight.
Ken's like clicker training us right now. What is this?
That's weird. You hear some clicking.
Oh,
Oh no!
that's much worse.
From ahead.
Where's it
No.
coming from, GM?
That's a good question. Do you stop?
I don't know.
If it's not coming from ahead, I don't want to stop.
I mean, you don't see anything ahead, but you do hear some clicking noises.
So sound is coming from ahead?
No, I say you don't see it ahead, but you do hear some noises.
But where are the noises coming from?
That's a good
I mean,
question. You don't see
it's
anything
not,
ahead.
it's not leaving you alone if I stop to listen.
All right, let's slow down real quick.
What the fuck is that? Do you have something in the back that's like, like, it's definitely not near us? That's, well, maybe. Speaking in, like, on person near
Right.
us, anyway.
You stop. You listen. You hear the sound of something. Probably what could be described as a skittering noise.
I'll flick the flashlight behind us.
You do so, and you can't see anything except something vaguely moving in the tunnel behind you guys. Some vague shape.
There's a thing.
All right, we're moving forward again. Keep this time a little faster. Let's.
All right, we're gonna do a full run now.
All right, so you're bolting, and you guys are running and running and running. Spend a point of fatigue.
Would I have recouped my last point of fatigue I spent?
No, you've
When
not
I-
had any time to rest.
Okay. Could I roll athleticism to circumnavigate fatigue?
Yes, DC 80.
Okay.
I guess I should try that too, because
Yeah,
there's
you
not
should.
a penalty for failure or anything, right?
Well, I mean, failing means you're going to lose a fatigue, but yeah, technically. There's no penalty for trying.
Okay, I lose fatigue.
Woo!
So you guys are running. Josh is starting to get a little bit winded.
Is it like still sort of clicking behind us?
You slow down just enough to see if you can hear, because the running and huffing and puffing is not making it easy. Yeah, you hear the clicking noise. It's still coming, and it seems almost as exactly as far as it was the way before.
Joshua, it might be best to try and face this thing before we tire ourselves out any further.
Fuck. We don't even know what it is. And he flicks the flashlight back.
You still don't see it clearly yet, but you see something moving in the darkness beyond your flashlight.
I'll like. We could try to like hide off into a side passage. See if it goes past us.
I guess. And if all else fails, at least we won't be trapped in a tunnel when we go through a grate. Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
All right, we keep running until we find a side passage where we can sort of sneak off into.
All right, the sounds of your shoes hitting the pavement. You turn a corner quickly, and you're running and running. You do catch a glimpse, if you shut your light off temporarily, of a small light emanating through probably a manhole in front of you guys. The clicking does seem like it's getting closer.
All right, as we're about to turn into the tunnel, because I think we want to sort of try to hide, right? I'm gonna like reach into my bag and pull out like a wrench or something and just chuck it down the main tunnel past the offshoot we're going down.
Okay, you do so. You hear it clang, clang, clang down as you do. Though, I will say, if you keep running still after that,
Yeah.
you're going to be found. So do you stop and hide?
I think so.
Yeah. All right. Kind of like taking his cue, he'll like slow to a stop, and then like kind of crouch down, and he'll click the light off.
Yep.
Okay. Alrighty. So you do so. You throw the wrench as hard as you can. Clink, clink, boom. Go ahead and make for me a. What's a good? Yeah, no, I will apply that to your stealth check. So I'm gonna need stealth checks from both of y'all.
Would this be stealth or hide? I guess
Hide is
because hide is
passive.
like staying in. Okay.
I think I want to use a fatigue on this.
Okay. Careful when you start getting to 4 fatigue or lower. Ooh, there's an open roll.
This is only my first fatigue.
So I just
Oh,
submit
2
the
open rolls. Nice.
So do I just submit the open roll no as like a 1 still, and then
Yes, that's number 1.
okay, and then the last result. Okay.
Yeah.
Woo!
Oh!
Okay. So you duck into the sideway and you press yourselves against the wall that the creature is coming from, so they'll pass you and be less likely to see you. As you do so, it does not take long. Only about a minute later, this thing comes clicking by. Whatever it is, it sounds like spider-like, or what you would think a giant spider would sound like. The legs just loudly crawling abnormally quickly, like disgustingly quickly, as whatever this is big. It's probably the size of like a cow or something. That's as much as you can generally guess in pitch darkness. And it just keeps running. The DC to get by it, by the way, was 120.
Oh my god.
You beat its notice, Josh, by 1.
I'll take it.
All right.
As it goes
My
by,
open rolls of 13. Jesus.
as it goes by and continues down, you hear something horrifying. You hear more coming from the same, coming back from the same direction.
From the direction we were running in?
No, from the direction you guys were running from.
Okay.
So behind this one, more seem to be coming, but they're much further
Let's
off.
try to get out of this sewer now.
Yeah, we gotta get the fuck out of here.
All right, so you go make your way to the ladder, climb up and out. Don't need to make any special checks to push the manhole cover out from the bottom.
We have a much better position from below than we do from above.
And you find yourselves not too far off from the main highway, but on the other side of the highway than you were expecting to be on. And lots of congestion, but you don't know how far in the city you've gotten yet. But while you're thinking about that, let's go back to the highway crowd. Car crew. So you see the hordes of people running along the highway. It's probably your fastest route, but it is going to probably come with human obstacles.
All right, guys, hear me out. I go full crate. I am a person in hot pink chainmail in the middle of this apocalyptic scenario. I have a sword. Let me just be crazy and brandish it and hope that people stay away from me.
Just make a lot of noise. We can yell as we run. We all just hold on like daisy chain. Yell, barge through. At least that'll stop people from coming up behind us.
That might work.
Charles taps on you. Oh my goodness, Aiden. And he's just like, where's this place that you mentioned before?
Hank knows about it more than I do. It looks thick. Where's it at?
He points at the gate, like that's where they're going. That way.
Yeah, where is it?
He points at the gate again.
Go away from the monster. What do you mean?
Yeah, but your
You
buddy
promised
here
something-
said you guys had a safe place. Where's this place?
Oh, I see the confusion. No. See, I just knew the best way to get there. And he points at the gate again. I don't have like a house in there.
Remember, I still do have a sword. So if
I
you're
have a
gonna get
tire
mad,
iron.
you're gonna walk away from us and be mad somewhere else.
Yeah, fuck you. He's just gonna turn and go away.
Fuck that guy.
He did reunite you with us, but you did lie with him, so I don't think you have a moral high ground here.
I thought it was a place. I'm sorry.
Well, you guys
No,
have
I
lost Charles. Whatever he could have benefited you, it's now gone.
Charles is secretly like, he's the perfect guy. Like, get behind me, charge through the crowd.
You don't know. He could have had a lot of things.
His fighting
had
is
a-
crazy.
I imagine he had a motorcycle helmet, so that's +1 in something.
Technically, I still have mine.
Oh, that's good. I think having the idea of some big thing that is all like a red flag, as in pink armor, yelling with a sword, is something that'll at least help us with the other directions of traffic. Just charging through people that might give us some trouble. I think this is our best bet, though. Just up here in the highway.
Okay. All right. Well, then for Slag, what's your character? You haven't rolled in a while.
Luna, I rolled my search and I got a 1. It's still right there.
Oh, there it is. I had forgotten that you had rolled that, but I do remember that one. All right, go ahead and roll for me an intimidation.
I am shouting in a on a loop. You are in the presence of Lady Elise, member of the Butterfly Court, wielder of the sword that pierces the darkness. Stay away, or lest you meet the end of this blade.
That has been considered for your roll.
I'm gonna spend a fatigue on this.
There's a crazy person with a sword.
Hey, that might just play in your benefit, so. I will say,
Damn it.
good news is, because you're flailing a sword around, 20 was your TSC. I mean, I'm not going to get close to someone swinging a sword in most circumstances.
No.
Same.
But you needed to at least be vaguely swinging it in people's direction, hence the roll. And to be fair, if you had overrolled, gotten really high, someone would have panicked and probably shot you or something, thinking you were attacking them.
That's reasonable.
So I did need you to roll at least something.
If I got shot because I rolled too good, I'd be A-okay with it.
So, you guys get onto the highway. Luna, you are swinging your sword around, and people are noticing and staying away. You have created an effective bubble around you guys, providing for some relatively ease of access to a point. Unfortunately, you guys are getting close. Iron Wall is coming up, and Iron Wall is massive. It's a huge wall. it was built to be like one of the final bastions in case anything happened, and that thing is happening. Speaking of, by the time you're getting to this point, you hear sirens and you see the creature busting through Pewter Wall. Is entered into this part of the city, and it's not looking good. And as you guys are now about like a quarter mile out, but the people are also coming to a halt. You have a sea of people in front of you as everyone's trying to get in, and while some people are like even running over vehicles and the like, you're also seeing some of those same people fall off of those vehicles and get injured. And there's just a line of people, essentially, in every available space.
Lady Elise needs a change of underwear. It
Don't
crashed.
tell me.
It crashed through the gate.
Yeah, we gotta fucking go.
The sword can hurt one of you guys. I can't do shit against that. I'm scared.
Fine, probably. I think he indicates a joint to you again. You look like you're freaking out.
I look at it for a little bit too long. Not yet.
It is dire. Shit. Alright. Got a lot of people. At least, like, they are moving still. They're not in full standstill traffic, are they?
It's pretty much, it's highly congested. Like you're shuffling. It's like you're waiting in line, you know, at like if you ever been to like a game premiere or something like that. Like every few minutes you get to shuffle ahead maybe 5 to 10 feet.
What do we do here?
And if anything, probably not gonna follow full step, but just like step onto the hood of a car and try to look over the crowd, see how it's going down closer to the gate, get a good vantage point.
Okay. Sure. Stepping up onto a vehicle, you can very clearly see it. Don't even really need to roll. You can see that in all the hubbub, Ironwall has closed, but there seems to be some kind of side access that the people are being funneled into.
And it's just like, it is just one side access.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like, imagine a 6-lane highway being converged to 1 lane.
Yeah.
Oh god.
That is effectively what's happening here.
That explains the slowdown. Using this vantage point, I guess the first thing Hank would look for is any route that has less people, even if it's like off highway or something, just trying to get a look of is it just the line that'll save us?
It's hard to know from where you're at. Mostly through the city walls. The main accessway are the highways. Though these are pretty big walls and a part of city infrastructure. There may be side doors. It's something you were not very familiar with being a taxi driver. You could gamble. You could try to find another entryway.
You, Mr. Shady Past, do you know any hidden smuggle passages, anything?
I wasn't that much into it. The most I did was like break into cars.
I don't know. You ever hear about anything? Rack your little brain. Come on.
It is actually funny. You bring that up. This is another I did this before justification to think about it, but it's only also me looking at my sheet like I do have Streetwise. Is there a chance I'm a little bit aware of those other access points because I've sold weed to somebody inside the Iron Wall?
Well, generally speaking, it's not like these walls and these highways were like checked for anything anytime. You never really needed to do anything else. So I wouldn't say no. I would say no. There's no particular reason why you would know.
Okay. Well,
Especially if you were only just selling weed.
Yeah.
What about Mr. Shady
Oh shit!
Past over
It's
here?
legal here.
Shady Pass, that might be a different story, but Alicia's already said no, so.
God damn you, Alicia.
Well, we might just have two options. We take the road, we take this big old queue, or there could be other entrances.
Let's try another entrance because I feel like we'll be waiting for so long we'll die here. This line is way too long.
Yeah. All right, let's go. And,
All right.
I'd rather die looking around than just sitting here. If it does happen.
Well, with sword in hand, you could probably easily push your way off the main highway.
Move! Please!
You're saying please, but people are like, oh. They don't want to be hit by a sword. You take a side road off, and now you're in the grid somewhere. What, if anything, is your guys' plan? Just take the next closest road and head towards the wall, or what?
I mean, if we're looking for an entrance we don't know about, I feel like, yeah, just go towards the wall and then choose left or right and then follow it.
Yeah, it's like close as we can.
Okay.
Yeah.
You do so, and it is mostly easy. You do get to a part where there's lots of cars, and you guys have to kind of like navigate around that every now and then, which does slow your progress somewhat, but you do feel like you're getting closer and closer. Then you guys come to a awkward situation, as just as you kind of cross into another street area towards the wall, you see a handful of individuals wielding bats and crowbars, shaking people down. Even in a situation like this, there's opportunists out there willing to prey on anyone and any time. And they see you guys. Oh, we're gonna come back to the sewer crew first.
Who've been promoted to above ground crew. Thumbs up.
Yeah, that's fair. You know, to be fair, I was not expecting you guys to split up into two separate groups at this any
Well,
juncture.
neither were we, Cam.
Fair.
In fact, you might say we got T-boned out of the fucking main group there.
So you guys make it up onto the street. What do you do?
First things first, I look around at the skyline for a giant monster.
Reasonable.
You hear somewhat far off, but ahead of you, what is probably the Leviathan.
Seems like that's closer to the wall, and we didn't make it there yet.
You don't know.
Okay. Well, let's go the other way.
Hopefully. We could try to get a view or something, though. Like, there's got to be some, like, side staircase up to the roof somewhere, right?
A fire
Right here?
escape.
Yeah.
Yeah. Honestly, it takes very little effort. There's lots of apartment buildings in this section of the city, and getting some fire escapes up to a roof takes almost no time.
All right.
Let's go check.
With a cleaner view, where's the wall look and where's the monster look? I guess.
All right. So climbing up and doing your best, you see you're still not past Pewter Wall.
Fuck.
And the monster, the Leviathan, is in Pewter Wall, has busted a giant hole.
Ah. So it got ahead of us and has destroyed the wall.
Exactly. And you want to know something worse?
No.
Y'all didn't have high enough notices before. But every time you looked back, you failed to notice something. There are hordes of other monsters of a wide variety surging through the streets.
Yeah.
Do any of them seem like they can climb on buildings?
Maybe. Oh, you don't know monsters.
Are they like catching up, or are they all around us?
They're like in its wake. You guys got real lucky when you left that street that none were in like your immediate vicinity. But they seem to just be going everywhere, spreading out. And you know what? Make for me a search check. Both of you.
Search, you said.
I could do that, kinda. I can't do that.
Oh, that's a fumble.
-5.
Okay. Things are really bad and you have other things to worry about. So, what do you do?
Fuck, man. I don't want to run.
I guess we have to try and not run into some monsters.
Do we just hide in one of these apartments? I don't know.
Okay, here's my thought. If we can find a car now, we don't need to go on the highway. We could just go on the streets. We should be able to barrel through one or two monsters if we come across them.
Give us a break off our feet for a little bit, at least.
Yeah, we could try to maybe follow the monster or go around to the other side of the wall.
Might be our best bet.
Try to outpace these
Though,
monsters that are on
I
foot.
mean, it's inside Pewter Wall. Like, that place is fucked now.
Yeah, but I think the entire outer city is gonna be overrun by monsters soon.
Fuck. Yeah, you're probably right.
Can we see like a car on the side of the road from up here?
As you're looking around, you do see a variety of cars. There's a lot of cars and sidecars and everything like that. But you also see a creature. A mix of a spider and a crab, but with a much more elongated body. It appears to be licking something off the ground at the base of the fire escape that you guys came up.
Fuck.
And
I
then
look at my
looks
leg.
up. Yeah, you've been bleeding a good amount this entire time.
Uh-oh.
Well, I'm just putting that out there. What if we surprise?
It's looking at us.
How bad would be a jump to another building be at this point? Do I think, like looking at him, is it like straight up too wide?
If you're looking to jump same street side, then you're looking at a DC 40. If you're trying to jump from street to street, that's gonna be a DC 180.
Reasonable.
Does this monster look like sturdy? Let's see.
It seems to have like a strong carapace, but it is rather thin, all things considered.
Okay, I think our best bet might be bring it up here and try to push it off.
Yeah, I could do that.
All right. 'Cause if we can surprise it right when it gets up here, we might be able to somewhat safely give it a shove.
Okay, yeah. All right. Remember your martial arts training, and he readies the thing.
I also ready myself next to him.
And whatever comes in view, he's gonna try to bull rush it and try to like do a takedown basically over the edge.
Yeah.
Because if it gets onto the roof proper, there's not a likely chance we'll get a better shot than at the edge.
That's true. You do see it leaps to the fire escape and scrambles on. It doesn't look like it's that good at climbing, which is to your benefit. But unfortunately, we're going to have to end today because we've reached time.
Oh, my grappling almost came up. I have a lower penalty for takedowns.
It's okay. We'll just continue next week.
That's true.
I love how our one shots constantly are 2 or 3 shots.
I have always
Truly a
viewed
one-shot.
one-shots are not one sessions. They're small snippet adventures. You're doing one thing.
One adventure.
Not even like one adventure. You're doing one side mission.
Yeah.
In and out, 8-hour adventure.
Yeah. But yeah. So, how'd y'all like getting back into Anima?
I missed it. I missed Anima.
I had a blast. There's a lot of good moments, I think, character-wise and just general hilarity ensuing.
We're gonna die.
Quite likely, me and you are both half health about to fight a fucking spider crab.
Yeah, I like how we've split into the escape party and the survive as long as you can party, but we're sort of done. It's gonna be hard for us to come back from this.
We'll have to see. Depends on our rolls, I guess, on the next go.
I mean, sometimes twists of fate can screw you over and you're just normal people.
True.
But y'all having a good
Honestly,
time?
down
Y'all
if
having
you
fun?
must be with me. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm having a blast playing, like, the annoying dumb character to the straight man smart character, to be honest. It's been a lot of fun.
It's very waxing
I
Wayne
enjoy-
out here.
Choosing the correct car and not having to do anything for like half of the session.
That's true.
Sometimes just drive with the. Well, granted, what is your drive skill, Booter?
Mine's like, it's good.
I have a 55.
I don't have a 55. I have a 25.
All right, that's not horrible.
Yeah.
It'll get you there.
I have a lot of skills.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. Because
I do as well.
having
I mean,
a
to be fair,
decent
you're
number of
just
skills to
equal.
20 is good. Yeah,
Yeah, I don't have any like insane skills, but I got like 9 of them.
because my stats are purely I statted as like, all right, as a person who drives for a living, I'll put points where I think is applicable.
Yeah, I'm a car guy, but
Yeah,
I'm not like out here speed racing.
the only one the only difference is herbal lore because I did that as a joke.
That's really involved with your job, considering you smoke on the job.
Well, I'm smoking way more now on the job because there's a monster coming to kill us.
Aldred, do you remember what the fare was at when we got out of the car so you don't lose money?
Oh, shit. Damn it. Give me the 50. I have to pay a bookie somewhere.
How do y'all feel about the earning your dice checks? Do you feel like it's been adding or making things more difficult? Or I guess neither.
I think strangely been kind of taken to it like water, so I don't think I've been too bad on it.
Yeah, I think if you're like coming at it from a perspective of trying to earn a dice check, you're doing it wrong. I think you just sort of like, I'm gonna do this thing, and if a dice check comes up, I'm gonna roll it.
I mean,
And
I think that's fair because the whole point of adding context is I get to then decide how difficult what you're doing is, what it is or not.
Yeah.
If you come up with a good solution that doesn't require a dice check, then, there's no need.
Yeah, like it feels like if you're just sort of doing a thing, you're playing the situation how it's supposed to be, and then you roll when you have to, but you're not like aiming to try and roll something. The only time it seems like it's like we're struggling a little is when it's like, this is just a recall knowledge check. Like I want to earn my dice check, but also I'm just thinking back.
Yeah, the hard part, and to be fair for some things, it's just, well, one, you were trying to use sciences, first of all.
Listen, I was trying to cheese it a little.
And I was open to being convinced.
Yeah. But then like the others to try to do it a couple times.
Do you remember
And
a time that was particularly rough?
I mean like the trying to find the sketchy tunnel or something, or there were like a couple more that I don't recall exactly, but it felt like whenever there was a check that was just like, I'm trying to think if I would know this thing, it sort of slowed down a little, and it was like it was hard to like earn it.
I do think the thinking checks are probably the harder ones to earn, especially if you're just trying to think of like something in the past or like history or something that could be. But I don't know. Maybe a way you could go about it is like kind of demonstrating what your thought process is into like figuring it out. That might be a good way of doing it.
Or like,
Yeah.
I guess going into your backstory of like, I could have learned it when I was doing this thing particularly.
Yeah, and I mean, to be fair, right? Like, I'm going back to a prior GM style that I was doing before most of you have been playing with us. Back when I was running Anima before, it was always a lot more contextual. And so we've been playing for a while of just like, okay, I want to do a thing. What do I roll, GM? And that's very hard to work out of your system because it's just very easy. But I feel like today's session has had generally more roleplay and more immersion than many of our prior sessions in other games.
Yeah.
Yeah, because there's like the muscle to build back up. Because I mean, is the style that I, as just joining the group, was learned, and now I got to relearn parts of it. Because the one hurdle I have in this type of thing is, I always get in the headspace of, ooh, I'm gonna think outside the box, figure out some cool options, and that is a struggle when you get a situation where there kind of is just a single answer, and it's like, okay, so there's just the one route we take here instead of going for the other options that are not applicable, don't apply, or are impossible.
Well, okay, in this session, there was never ever just one option. There may be one way to do a thing you want to do, but that doesn't mean you can't do other things. If your job, if what you want to do is get past the wall, for instance, at the quickest possible way, then there's pretty much only like one way to do that typically. Go the easiest route, go the quickest route. And to be fair, you did get to sidestep a lot of traffic after you got through the wall and stole a vehicle. You went at effectively an angle around and you cut a lot of traffic and got there a lot quicker than you would have. Like, you guys are doing generally good on car team anyway.
Yeah, I'm not saying they aren't. I'm just saying, like, if it's a situation where it's like, I mean, the one example I can think of is the all right, we're at the state, we can keep going, traffic's too much, and then so the answer is abandon the car.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
And then,
like what else would
yeah.
you do, you know? Like,
Yeah.
how else would you get through a traffic jam like that with your car?
It was that was the moment where it was I was thinking, is there a fun out of the box situation we can do? And the answer is no. The answer is no, we abandon the car and we keep running.
Yeah, I mean, like, if you can convince me of a way, but if your idea is like, can I push all the cars on the highway? It's like, I don't know. Do you think your taxi can shove 20 cars in one go at no momentum? Then
What if they're all set to drive?
What if the cars got out of my way?
What if?
You know,
Can I
and to be
intimidate
fair, I
cars
rolled
from there?
randomly to see if you guys were near a shoulder, you know.
Oh yeah.
And it's just happenstance. And, you know, if anyone who's driven extensively in multi-lane highways, you try to get in a good lane, you don't really get to choose what lane you're in. But it was possible, you know, and sometimes it's like, yeah, I think you guys are doing good. I think you guys are making a lot of choices. I think it's just about not overthinking it and just kind of putting yourself in the shoes of your character in that moment.
I mean, that is like the point is so it is the gamey answer of like, all right, let's find the fun out of the box gamey situation we can do. When the answer is like, no, just get out of the car, run. Like, there isn't a like, all right, find a big street sweeper and start just moving through things. It's like, no. The answer is get out of the car and go. 'Cause I don't know what other solutions I could have come up with there. That's just the one example where I can think of. Like, don't overthink that. Just do the basic, straightforward idea you would do.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's just like, hey, here's a locked door. How do you get past it? I mean, you could bust the door down, I suppose, but more often than not, it's just, I picked the lock, you know? And
yeah,
there's some things that, like, you guys, if you could have convinced me, like, made a way where it's just like, hey, is there a truck that maybe we could, like, dip the bed down or something and I could ramp this car off, you know? I might put it up to luck. I might be like, okay, let's see if there's, you know, you got that opportunity. It might work. It might not work. You might not be that lucky, but it would be a thing, you know, of, it's just about creativity. And it's a lot, I think even more, and I think the reason why I've been pushing for this style more specifically is it forces you guys to be more creative. It forces you to be more creative and to be more, like, immersed and present in the scene visually and mentally as best as you can. You can't just sit around and wait for the dice checks to come to tell you when you can move on or what you can do. And you can't just tell the game, I want to do a thing. GM set a DC high enough for me to do it. You know, you have to, what you have to do has to have some reason. And in order to have reason, you have to be able to see, you know, roughly in your head what's going on. So it's difficult. It is difficult. And it can be really hard after, especially because I'll say, I've been running games bad for years now. I've not been helping you guys prepare for this for the last handful of years. So, you know, a good part of that is on me. But I've only recently just discovered or rediscovered it. And, you know, I think personally, and I think some of you agree, that this has been like a real good session roleplay wise for us. Probably the best we've had in a while.
agreed there. It is. We all had fun roleplay bits together.
True.
And I think it's just been a lot more immersive seeing you guys actively do things, you know, seeing Alicia's character get door checked after trying to climb a truck, you know.
Get door checked after Terminator going through another door. That shit was crazy.
True, yeah, that crash was crazy too.
I thought it was dead.
There was a chance, but you did it.
It'd be very hard to die. You'd have
I
to.
guess that's fair. You'd
Get-
have to like nat 1 and then roll real bad on your checking for how bad your
Your
crit
fumble,
fail is.
yeah. So,
Yeah.
also speaking on, how you guys liking the setting?
I'm gonna die.
This place fucking sucks.
It's hard to explain. The setting is kind of disintegrating in front of. I'm just kidding.
The poor steel soldiers, iron soldiers.
Yeah,
It's true. It's true.
They deserve better. I don't root for them, but
They lost the season. They lost their city. It's such rough.
I know they probably all have families here, and they're not even here to. I guess they might be here since they're out of the league, but
It's true.
oh
It is
no, then we're
already-
definitely not going to win next season.
It has already solved the big Gaia issue of the really bad enemy scaling based on how the setting is put up. I can immediately see myself fighting humans at like level 8 in this setting if they have to fight big ass scary monsters constantly.
well, to be fair, most of it is done with high-powered military, armaments.
Yeah, but like Gaia doesn't have that. It gets to the
No.
point where you're like, oh shit, a human? I stomp. This one I'm like, I can see oh fuck, we have to fight some like mech suits that are set up for fighting magic people or whatever. It's like, oh shit, okay.
Yeah, and to be fair, this event is unusual. You guys have lived in this city your
Yeah.
whole lives. Your grandparents and their grandparents lived in this city their whole lives with almost nothing like this. The worst is maybe like the port city gets trashed a little bit in a scuffle.
That
But, like-
did feel established. That like some of this was pretty run of the mill ordinary. It's like, oh, it's just the moment that like, hey guys, the gate is closing. It's like, this might be bad. Like actually bad.
Yeah. And I mean, you're seeing people panic and everything like that. So, like, to be fair, this world, if you want to be outside the cities, is hell. But inside the cities, it's not much different.
I think it'll be fun to explore because I'm curious what else is in this setting that isn't like it's just modern day but 90s 80s, so like it's right before like the cell phone and the internet really became like a big thing, if the internet exists in any capacity.
Yeah. I have a lot planned for it, and I've been wanting to do kind of more of a modern fantasy setting for a while. But I hope I've at least intrigued y'all a little bit and made you interested to see what's coming up. I liked the beginning. I liked the before everything went bad and y'all just chilling at the bar. It felt good. It felt like a really good scene.
Yeah.
No XP or anything because y'all are just normal people and, fuck you.
Oh,
You got to survive to get that level up.
Yeah, you gotta survive. To be fair, in order to go from level 0 to 1, you do have to just survive a crazy event. But any kudos anyone wants to give before we head out today?
Kudos to LARPing.
There's a lot of funny moments with
Yeah,
that.
Slug, you did really good with your character. I really liked it.
thank you.
I could definitely see the moment where you're just like, please get out of the way as you're swinging your sword around. If you were like, fuck, I don't want to get hit by that.
Good.
I did enjoy our back and forth, Twitter. I think that was pretty fun.
Yeah, good job to both of us for somehow hitting that stealth check.
Yeah.
Shout out to which one every one of you rolled 121.
That
We
was me.
had to both open roll it, and we did.
That was scary. I was like, 120 is pretty good. I probably got this. And the game's like, well, you almost failed. It's like, fuck.
Cam, were you expecting us to die there?
Or at least
Or were
have
we
to duke
supposed
it out
to-
with a spider crab creature.
Were we just supposed to outrun it and get to the surface and close the manhole cover back up?
Cam's dead.
See,
hates
no
us.
one survives. Even the
He's
GM can die.
Oh,
He stepped
God.
away. I did like your guys' scenes a lot too. The banter back and forth. And Alicia, I think you actually got into it too, which is a lot of fun. Even I do love how you've had an arc with Charles. It was crazy. It's like, this guy's my friend. I would never lie to him. I'm with this guy to the end, and you're just like, fuck this guy. At the end.
It's the apocalypse, man.
You were also the shitty person there. You lied to him, and then you go and say fuck him.
I thought it was a safe place we're going to, not just the wall.
Oh
I gotta do what I gotta do to survive.
Also, I was listening. Sorry, I had to pee real bad. I don't think I was necessarily expecting you guys to die. But that was the real check for that, because this is a creature from the book, actually.
Yeah, the Chitaran, I think. That sounds familiar.
I want to see it. It sounds so cool. Cam, can I see it?
Let me find a picture.
If it's the one I'm thinking of, I don't know the stats of them, but they don't look like fun.
But one of you may have died. One of you may have had to die for the cause, rather.
My friend would never leave me. He would definitely wield that tire iron with glory.
You turn around and I'm already gone.
But it's just based on, where are these things? I have a clear vision of it in my head. Oh wait, is that a core book one?
Yeah, if it's the one I'm thinking of, it is a core book one.
Bum 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 bum. Also, I like how you're like, is he clicker training us? I was like, oh, that's weird. You hear some clicking noises.
Yeah, there might have been some dread.
That's such a good moment. I really like that.
He was training you just to feel fear.
Yeah, I was adding a sound effect to the scene that was strange. They're called
Now
a
anytime-
lagor.
Now, anytime we hear any sound from Cam's mic, we're just going to have to assume it's in world.
It's true, it's true.
What kind of monster makes a baby's cry?
I can think of a couple, and they're not great.
Here it
They
is.
usually aren't.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's those guys.
I love them. I want to keep one as a pet.
But yeah, so it's something where like, if you guys fought this thing, it would be very difficult to win just being normal people.
Well, it's that, or I watch my buddy die trying to leap from a building. With no
Counter
jumps.
argument. Both of you just leap off the building at the same time, heads down, easy.
He's got like a -30 slug. I don't.
I didn't say leap from building to building. I said leap off the building, heads down.
Oh, I guess that's fair. Here comes my hero. Starts flying as we say, aim for the bush.
Okay, if we jump and land right on the monster, it'll break our fall and also deal with the monster.
Cam, is there a barrel of hay around? Or not a barrel, a cart of hay around?
No.
Damn it. I tried, guys. I'm sorry.
He just wants us dead.
I know.
I mean, to be fair, I don't think you guys are necessarily in as much danger as you think you are at this moment.
I don't think so. I think we could push it off a building.
Though what you guys do next is going to be the bigger question.
We're gonna push it off the building.
I mean, after that part.
Probably try to hotwire your car. I
Yeah,
guess.
I think so.
I can't say I know that information. I hope you do.
I can tell you now, you're not going to get a car
you are a
past that wall.
mechanic. That's fair. Oh no, I believe we were gonna try to drive around the wall to like a
Yeah.
different side.
Find a less monster infested part of the wall.
I mean, there are some slightly less monster infested waters, but all the main highways are going to be clogged up, and all the doors are going to be shut.
Yeah.
100%.
Oh no, we're gonna have to follow the big slug in. I thought that might be the case.
Unfortunate.
It is one of the hard parts where it's like a map would be nice, but I don't have the money or time to get a map.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. There are some things, but yeah, creatures are just attacking, and the monster just seems to be sieging you guys, and who knows if even Ironwall is gonna keep you safe or not. But we will finish this next time, I guarantee. You guys are pretty far along on the adventure as a whole. But this next part is just combat, and so like I anticipate the remaining time will be about 2 to 3 hours, give or take. I guess it also just depends on how much Rick and Joshua just run around in circles trying to survive in this scenario.
Okay, we're gonna make one full loop around the wall, find the best option, and then make another full loop around it to just double check that we have the best option.
Reasonable.
And then we'll have to go to the other side of the wall because that's where the best option is.
That's true.
And for my prior Anima players, do you recognize Ironfinger?
Yes. The walls are a lot less sturdy than I was expecting.
I do not.
Yes, you
Do I?
do. You may have met Dawn in this place.
Oh, that's the name of it. Shit. You're asking a guy with horrible name memory. But damn, yeah. This is future Gaia then.
Not really. I've combined It's Ohia and Ironfinger.
Oh.
It's Ohia is where the children's campaign started.
Yeah.
But yeah, and I don't know. I feel like as well with this overall style of game, you have to pay attention. If you don't pay attention, things are going to be bad. And that can be a little casual, unfriendly. But I imagine you all want an experience that is immersive and does want you to pay attention.
Yeah.
So that's going to be it for us. Thank you all for watching. This is, I guess, the first of this one shot, and then we'll have at least one other one shot before we start an Anima campaign. Hope you all enjoy. Guess we'll go ahead and say goodnight.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night, everyone.
Good night.